Hello! Hi everybody! You're not only seeing a tiny part of the chat because I totally forgot to load my streaming setup until I was nearly actually appearing on screen. Hi, welcome, thank you for the pats, Fi. Welcome in Liquid Cake. Congrats for getting Trackmania working on Linux. Now hi Fox. Sleep well when you go. And hi Jeed. And hi Elaine. Cat tries to interpret its own file, the cat is recursive. Not the Linux concatenate. It's a different thingy. It's this thing, this weird thing. Hi, welcome in Yusui as well. How are you? How's the use? How are you using? And Fi as well. Hi Fi. Welcome. Hi. Is sound working? It is good. I kind of was fixing things last minute again. Hold on a second. Is this correct? Is my fault? Yeah. Okay, it was. Nice. Everything just seemed to come together at the last minute there, and then... yeah, I'm not used to things suddenly, you know, coming together neatly and just working. Mostly because my setup is a pile of spaghetti. Also, welcome in, Eric. Hi. Is the bell sound from the model or IRL? It was originally from IRL, and I recorded it. And I slowed it down so that it sounds bigger because originally the bell was a small little thing that's like 2 centimeters in diameter and it sounds way too tinkly. So I slowed it down to try and sound like what a big one sounds like. I've still not managed to obtain a huge bell, unfortunately. One day, maybe, one day. And then we'll have really authentic large bell sounds. But yeah, it's triggered based on my movement. Also, holy crap. This is the most inconsistent frame rate I've ever seen. It's like, But enough, I shouldn't be ranting about frame rates so soon. Whoop whoop yuk. Hi! Whoop whoop yuk. Hi, thank you very much for the resub, you 50-50-ish. Hi, welcome. How are you 50ing? Want to borrow some of my bell sounds? Wait, some of your bell sounds? Wait, you have the big bell? Also, hi Al, how are you doing? Bell sounds are not meat sounds. No, they're not meat sounds. That's gross. Hold on, it's already hot. I'm gonna turn the fan on. There we are. I'm just gonna click a thing, and hopefully the thing might make my thing look smoother. Bear with me for 1 second. Actually, I think I can just do this. Can I do it this way? Deactivate. Activate. Is it smoother now? Not really. Like I said, too early to be obsessing about frame rate. Maybe it'll get smoother later on. Who knows? You're hating on Windows? Oh no. Mine's kind of big. Oh my! Bragging about bell size. Glad you're doing okay, Al. I'm doing a hell of a lot better than yesterday. I still have the residual feeling like I'm getting over a cold because my sinuses and head and face and nose were assaulted majorly yesterday when out of nowhere, suddenly pollen was like, wait a minute. Hang on. Temperature is going up again. I still have some pollen I didn't shoot out up into people's noses. Let me just release everything again. And I was just absolutely fucking dying from hay fever. That's why I had to end up bailing out of the thing with Al as well. But sorry if it was weird, if there was like lots of awkward silences yesterday when I was in your stream, Al. I was muted most of the time because yeah, that was insane. That was the worst hay fever I've had in years. That was awful. Anyway, it's not happening today, thankfully, currently, so that's good. So not enough talk about that. I think the bell I have is like around the size of an egg. That is pretty big. Although I guess eggs vary in size as well. Your mic probably isn't the best. It's a lot better than it used to be. I can probably EQ it to sound alright. Record some to you later? Sure. I'd very much appreciate that. Thank you. Surprisingly low energy without noticing until after stream. Well, it was still enjoyable. We got to test out Hedge Wars. Yeah, for those who don't know, I was kind of unintentionally slid into Al's stream yesterday and then, like a bad cold, lingered around for longer than... Alright, it's enough self-deprecating for one stream. Just kidding, the stream's only just begun! The self-deprecating begins now! But yeah, hope everybody's doing alright. This music is kind of on the loud side, but I flipping like this track, so I'm tempted to not turn it down any further than this. Hedge was a very competent Worms clone that totally wasn't Worms at all. What they should have done is call the online thing HedgeNet, just as to be maximally tongue-in-cheek, because the one on Worms is called WormsNet or WormNet. Hi, welcome. Always amazing when you get QTE streaming. No, you. Also, hi, F-Ball. Welcome. How's you? How you falling? I will compliment you unsolicited. Oh no! Thank you for the pants. Hi, Ixia. Welcome, Ixia, as well. No music pausing here? Wait, no music pausing here. Thank no one that doesn't understand music is in control of the music pause button here. Wait, the pause button? Okay, it's enough for not good pause. Just long enough to make people think something is wrong with their setup there. I had to do it. You know I had to do it.
You know.
Hi, welcome in, Yuxil Zach. Welcome. Okay, I deserve that. God damn it. I deserve that one. Hi, Chaos. How are you?
Post.
How are you slapping?
Fromage.
What's up? Slappers. Hi, Sleepy Tail Coder. Welcome. You picked up English? Don't worry, I got it in the end. Ah, I'm sorry, F-Ball, is it reaching you as well? Oh no. Oh boy. We need to, like, ban heat. Can someone, like, make heat illegal? Anyway, I have a couple of fun announcements. To varying definitions of fun. I don't know if anybody else will find it fun, but I find it fun, so... Yay! I swear my thumbs up and sparkly eyes were working flawlessly until I started streaming. Please ban heat, it's 31 here. Oh god. Yeah, so my main plan on today's stream was to continue was to do what should be the easiest part of this project that I'm working on so far. A thing to convert... Oh, by the way, I actually remember to update ! project. There you go. I appreciate this won't be captured by the people who are watching the VOD, so let me just copy and paste my bot's message. There you are. That's what other people saw in the chat. Wait, what the hell? That's the wrong message! Why is it showing that one? I updated it! What the... Why is it... Oh my god. Okay, now it's updated. I did... Oh my god, I can't even spell it. Help. There it is. Ta-da! Amazing. Now let me copy and paste the correct message. There it is. There you go. That's what I plan on working on today. So I have been making a program to convert music from one format to another, one that's easier to use in a game, because I plan on making a DOS game eventually. So anyway, but before any of that, I have some announcements. Why did Yuki cross the road? Because it was cooler on the other side? Was there shade? Were there less plants? I don't know, I didn't think that far. Oh man, don't worry.
Cheese.
Hi Dara. I'm gonna do 2 fun announcements. Please ban heat, it's actually been not the worst here. Only been 27 here this week. That's still hotter than I'd like. Good thing Uke stretches that far. It's the long Uke certainly does. Don't stretch the long Uke though. She stretches herself as part of her natural, you know, developmental process. So don't worry about that. Anyway, couple of fun things. Firstly, this isn't like a huge deal to me. I don't want to make this like an enormous thing, but I'm very grateful for it. Also, thank you for the hydration. Let me do that first. Thank you, Fiskison. Hi.
Cheese.
Wow. You made me just dodge that cheese, so it landed on the back of my head. Thank you, Fiskison. You saved me from a cheese to the face. But don't worry, I'm sure I'm going to get one right now, and I'm vulnerable and drinking. Huh, I never... Cheese! Well, it did happen. Sad. Alright, announcements. I'm gonna press a button that's gonna go over to a screen and I'm gonna hide the logo in advance, hopefully, and we'll see if this works. Firstly, this is, yeah, pressing the button. Boop! Firstly, ta-da! I've joined a team on Twitch. This is not really... There's no huge significance to this. I just think it's very cool that, you know... I don't know. I appreciate it. I appreciate Alclunk being inviting me to this little team. And there's just a few of us here. There's like a bunch of nerdy programmers, basically. So, that's basically it. That's basically it. I've been given the label of nerdy programmer, and there is this the Mr. Green, the smiling face from old forum lore or legend. Anyway, that's a cool thing. I thought that was fun. I'm grateful, but there's not a huge like significance. Don't worry, no, the streams aren't gonna change or anything. That's all. That's all. However, there is also another announcement. So let me just minimize this and show you amazing blackness for a split second while I get something else. Thanks. Is this gonna open on the correct stream? I don't know. On the correct screen? I don't know. Let me just click press the enter button, and you might see something or you might not. You don't, because it's on the other screen. Let me just drag it onto the correct screen. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. I don't know if you're ready for this. Can you see what this is? Do you see this? Can you make out what it is from this? Behold! Behold! Look! Look! It's a photo of the actual real merch. Look, there's actual whatever the word is. Embroidery. How cool is that? I was so scared about this one. So this is one of the samples that I ordered for this, because I wanted to actually see how they turn out. I wanted to see how the design gets interpreted when it gets converted for the embroidery machine, because like small text is notoriously, I don't know, I've seen a lot of pictures of small text that was too small for the embroidery, and it's a real mess. Because you got to work with like the real life limitations of how thick is the thread and stuff. And anyway, so I scaled the text up a lot for this. So yeah, I'm really happy with how the text came out. But yeah, here it is. Here is a design of the Long Uke Deliveries actual tracker hat. It's an actual tracker hat. You might not be able to see, but the back is mesh. Look, there's like a meshy thing around the back. I didn't take a better photo of it. Also, unintentionally, the thread that they used for this, the body of the Long Uke, and the thread that they used for the hair is kind of like a shiny silver and a shiny gold. This wasn't my intention. They just picked the closest colors, but it turns out to be like a shiny Long Uke. And I also have a video that I recorded, because as you look at it from different angles, you sort of see the different shades. You see the shininess. Look at this. You see how the hair sort of looked brown, and now it looks like golden as it pans around? How cool is that? Also, you can see the mesh back of the tracker hat there. So yeah, unintentionally, it's a shiny Long Uke hat. Pretty cool, right? Very much unintended. Also, in part of the conversion process to the... Can we get one frame that's not blurry? There we are. As part of the conversion process for the embroidery machine, they seem to smooth the pixel art, so you actually get this really cute smoothed Long Uke head, when actually the image I gave them was pixel art. So, and that's actually really like how that looked, which is kind of funny. This wasn't intentional, but yeah, we have a smooth Long Uke head. So yeah, that's one of the items. Let me just go back to the screen for a sec. Rare Pokemon, right? I hope this Long Uke has Chip to talk. Oh, that'd be actually very funny. Oh, pretty cool actually. You could just touch it and it would just go like, whatever. Same, I'm here with my small brain. Wait, what? You're also smart. I'm just here. Don't worry. My stream is designed for you to just be here. You don't need to understand anything. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a sound chip in it. I actually wonder if something similar to that is a thing that they could do. It's a thing that I could make if I could, like, you know, mass produce a little electronic thing. Cheers. But to get from my hands to other people's hands, I essentially don't know how to do that without doxing myself, revealing literally where I live. So, yeah, maybe sometime in the future I'll produce things. I wouldn't be doing that using DipTrace. Anyway, congrats on realizing that you're green-coded. Hell yeah! The first step is admitting you have a feature. And congrats on shiny Uke hat. Thank you! Wait, I have a feature? I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay, and there's another item. I actually made a second Long Deliveries hat because I thought cheese. Hi Omni. Hi Omni.
Cheese.
Hi Omni.
Cheese.
Hi Omni.
Cheese.
How's the Om-Nom? So I also made a second
Cheese.
Long Deliveries hat because the first one is like a little on the pricey side because of the embroidery. By the way, there are 2 different colors available for that embroidered one. One actually has like the gray front, like on the one that can appear on my model, but it won't be appearing today because I'm not playing Euro Truck Sim today. But I'd like to do that again soon. I wanna give Long Deliveries as a concept some more exposure because I think it's fun. I don't know, I like the Long, but I appreciate that not everybody will. So anyway, but yeah, also so another trucker hat was like a simpler one that was made of just like a soft foam front and didn't have embroidery and was just printed with full color on it as opposed to choosing from 6 different threads. I have 6 fingers apparently. I just held up this hand when I said 6. Amazing. 6. But I'm not very happy with that quality, and this is why I ordered production samples, because I didn't want to be like selling merch that I'm not really happy with the quality of. So I might not sell that one. The quality is a bit bad, the colors are not very saturated, and there's like a dark mark on the printed area around her head and the top of the tail. So it's like, and it's not something that can rub off with water or anything, so I might not make that available for people to buy. Exactly, that was kind of my impression of it, Fiskerson. Hi Maysaka. So yeah, just trying to be honest with people. I did want a cheaper one, but apparently the cheapness shows too much, and I don't want people spending the money for low quality crap. So yeah, maybe low quality crap is a little bit rude, but I don't know. There are some quality control issues, and I don't feel comfortable letting people pay for that. So I might not have that one on there. However, there is another item that has nothing to do with Long Ukes. Well, actually, it kind of is. And that is a mouse mat. But that hasn't arrived yet, so I can't take photos and show that to you yet. So yeah.
Cheese.
Cheese indeed. Maybe I'll take photos of the printed hat, which is a little cheaper. It's not even that much cheaper, but it is a bit cheaper. But also, that's the one that I'm probably not wanting to sell because it looks kind of bad. So yeah. But I haven't shared photos of that yet, and I obviously haven't shared photos of the mouse mat yet because they haven't even arrived. But yeah, the mouse mat one is the one that has the amazing art drawn by Cat that I've shown numerous times on stream. I've shown the art, obviously I haven't shown the mouse pad yet because it hasn't arrived. And I'm hoping on, because it's a different company that's producing the mouse mat, I'm hoping that one is going to be having really much nicer vivid colors. Because yeah, that's like full saturated magenta and, you know, those what I would call like the CGA primary colors. But yeah. Hi Mesaka. It hasn't been very long and the cheese is already flying. Yeah, it happens. It happens early on, to be honest. Flat uke? Wait, flat uke? But yeah, that art drawn by Cat has like a
cheese.
A very cute depiction of me in my in the non-long uke form, but also long uke is on there, so yeah. Hopefully it's gonna turn out alright. And it has already been dispatched, so it's on its way. So eventually, I'll hopefully be able to show it off. I'm looking forward to that as well. This is like apparently what people have nowadays, the gaming mouse pad that's much bigger than like the office mouse pad, which is what I associate with when I hear the words mouse pad. I don't have enough space on my desk for one this big. But I'm making it be this one rather than a small one or an even bigger wide one because the aspect ratios of the image that Cat drew lend themselves much better to this one. Like, you know, it's the type of gaming mat that some people have now where it's like a really wide, like panoramic thing that goes underneath the keyboard and the mouse, and like it spans the whole desk pretty much. Desk mat, I guess they call it. It's not going to be one of those because the image is just not wide enough for that at all. And this is even after I've done some tricks to the image to try to make it work a little bit better in like the slightly wider than tall aspect ratio, because the image that Cat drew is 1:1 aspect ratio, and even the gaming mousepad is not quite that much, but it's the squarest of the mouse pads that they do. So this is like the best way of showing off the art. Like the best aspect ratio to show it off. The ones that are big in the vertical direction. No. They're still primarily wider than they are tall, but they're just not as wide as the bigger mat, and I think they're also not as wide, aspect ratio wise, as the little ones. If I had been more prepared, I would have been able to tell you the exact size of it. But wait a minute, hang on a second. It might be in the history of this. One sec. Did I do this on this computer? Oh my god, I did. Okay, I can tell you. No, I can't. It wants me to log in. Wait, I can log in though. 18 by 16 inches. Or, no, wait. That's not right. 18 by 16? So, yes, that is right. 18 by 16 inches. So it's almost square, but not quite. I don't know. They gave it in inches, but it's an American company. Let me convert it into centimeters for the majority of my audience. Hold on. It's approximately 46 by 41 centimeters, approximately. Wow, it's big, isn't it? The area I have for a mousepad is a whopping 13 centimeters square. Oh my goodness, that's even less than mine. I have like maybe 20? If I'm really... yeah, maybe 22 centimeters square? That's not enough even for like the original small, tiny little... well, it's maybe just about big enough for the traditional mousepad, the office mouse mat, what I feel like young people nowadays would call a boomer mouse mat, but I'm refusing to call it that. Yeah, it's not the office one. But eventually I might, I mean, I plan to actually, you know, eventually commission stuff that was intended to be used for merch in the first place. Not that I haven't paid for commercial usage of this stuff already. I've got a really nice test mat now, and I don't use it for anything because I know the picture will start peeling up. You could put it on the wall though, right? You could find a way to put it on the wall if you're okay with like maybe making a small... Well, you could still put it behind a frame, I guess. I am 3L3. Or maybe? I have a giant slab of glass that's 60 by 50 centimeters. Oh my goodness. I'd be scared. I'd be scared of it smashing. What are you using for OPL3 music? Adlib Tracker 2? Adlib Tracker is indeed what I used for making the music in the first place. Yes. Also, hi, Freefall. Alright, let's actually get to what I'm meant to be doing. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's come up in natural conversation. Now I can skip to it. It won't be awkward. Boop. Logo. Where are you? There you are. Correct actual screen to be captured. Please. Where are you? Why cheese? There you are. That's a lot of cheese you've been throwing at me, Chaos, this stream already. It's less likely to be scratched or something than a regular mouse pad. Doesn't break easily. Wait a minute, so... wait, did they like print on some bottom surface of the glass or something? Or did you just like put a regular mat under the glass? That'd be like a weird squishy glass thing. Oh my god. I've been trying OPL stuff with Furnace Tracker 2. Adlib Tracker 2 feels better. Haven't heard of Furnace Tracker, that's interesting. Interesting. Maybe it's a one for use, one for display. One to sell when new merch is stonks. Thank you. Yeah, I'm waiting for all this stuff to arrive, and then I'll set it live. Otherwise I only have like a single item that I'm happy with setting live right now, and it feels a bit weird to be saying, hey, look at this stuff available, clicks. And there's just one hat. But I just wanted to show that because to prove that actually stuff is in the works. I have some in my hand right now, not metaphorically I have it in my hand, I don't actually have it in my hand right now. If I go upwards and I go... Do you hear this? That's me tapping the cardboard box that it came in, so yeah. It's basically some rubber, then art, then a slab of acid-etched glass. Regular glass wouldn't be slippery. Oh, interesting! Ah! Wait, so you can still see through it though, even the surface has like micro scratches, I guess. Okay, so what was I doing last time? I was making a program to convert VGM music, which is this general purpose format that contains commands that are sent to sound synthesis chips in various arcade games and consoles and stuff, including MS-DOS as a console, and into a format that's more easy to use for as background music, as a thing I can just check on each frame that's rendered whether it's time to play another bit of music. And yeah, so that just has a timing resolution of 1/70th of a second. In other words, 70 hertz, because that's what the refresh rate of the game is going to be. And so I made my music with all of the updates and things happening on like a 1/70th of a second grid, if you like. That's the timing resolution that I made my tracker file. I'm going to turn this music down just a little bit now. Oh, good to know. Good to know. It is still viewable. I mean, I kind of assume so. If you're going through the thing of having, you know, art, having it visible makes a lot of sense. Hang on one sec. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted by something. I'm no longer distracted. Am I? Yeah, I'm no longer distracted. So on the last stream, I made the program to convert VGMs into this my own format that I called YOF, short for
How long has it been? Happy Year, Nylon and Frostmo.
Nylon and Frostmo. Hi, thank you very much, Cabbage. How long has the long week been? I don't know. It's apparently becoming a year. What on earth? Hi, Cabbage. Welcome, welcome. I very much appreciate the resub. Tier 2 as well. Sheesh. Sheesh! Wait, is that reverb sheesh worthy? Sheesh! It is. So for those who haven't seen, let me just pop back to window capture, or not window capture, and make this file. Oh, I didn't put it in this folder. That's interesting. My stuff is being scattered everywhere. I believe it's in this folder. It is. Man, I haven't prepared what's it called, Notepad for easy viewing on stream either. Oh no, hold on. Let me zoom in a bit. There we are. Is that better? I think it's better. I'm not sure if it's optimal, but it's certainly better. How about that? How about this? There we are. Anyway. Ukes OPL3 frame format is what the YOF is. And actually on the last stream I did the main part of the encoding of the music into this format. Where the main part which is where it encodes all of the things into a few bytes. There's loads of examples. But I realized at the end of the stream that actually I still haven't made the part that writes the header. And the header is not hugely important for me, in my case, because I already know all the information about the music. I already know that it's written for 70 FPS. I already know the version number and stuff. I know that it's this, and I'll know the position to skip to in the file where the data begins. Oh, this could actually be useful. This one could be useful. Do I want to do it this way? Do I want to make it file position to loop back to? I'm not sure I do want to do that, actually. Do I want to do that? 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 Yeah, I do. Cool, I decided. Which programming language are you using, by the way? ASM, Pascal, something else? Just C. In fact, let's skip into it so you can see for yourself. Hi, Cabbage. Alright, I just saw the emotes and I'm typing on. What am I typing on? Oh, DOSBox has crashed. Right, it crashed because I changed my default monitor. I always forget that I have to load DOSBox after choosing my default monitor because changing the default monitor, it doesn't appreciate it. So let's go into the correct folder and open it up. yofconv.c. Have you tried DOSBox X? Yes, I have. I have used it as well. for outputting to a little Arduino board that has OPL3 chips on it, so that playing games with music and sound effects written for ad-lib things can play on actual real hardware, which is very cool. I've done that on stream once before. Because it has a way, it has like a setting that can say, hey, OPL3 commands, don't emulate those yourself internally. Send them out over a serial port in a specific format that an Arduino can then pass on to real hardware. It like sounds the same, it's just cooler. Anyway, so stuff. This is the main part, I guess. Well, actually, I guess the main part is this, which is more comment than code. But that's for future Uke compatibility, where future Uke will have no memory. The original DOSBox still doesn't support controllers that have more than 4 axes, so you end up getting one joystick, half of the other one, and a single trigger. It's kind of funny. I haven't done assembly yet, Meisaka. I want to at some point though. I want to give it a try. Okay, so actually I want to just add the final part, the final piece of the puzzle, if you will, that is writing out the header. Maybe I'll just have a quick look at the specs I wrote for the header and see if they still sound sane. Switching back. Boop. Okay, so here's what I'd proposed. A magic number, spelling something that looks like Yoof, because Yoff wasn't ridiculous sounding enough already. Oh my god! Thank you very much, Meisaka. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. It's cool having you here as well. Version. 16-bit number. Currently 1. I don't think I'm gonna make 65,535 different versions. Or 6, if you include version 0, I guess. Indianness. Have I made a note about Indian? I have. Yeah. Frame rate. This is really just metadata, like, you're not going to be handling it any differently. You know, it's not like your game can magically start running at a different frame rate according to the music, but I'm just including it in there as a bit of metadata. Also, honestly, this probably doesn't need to be 16-bit. We're probably not going to have frame rates of higher than 255. But I did it that way so it would be at least on a 16-bit boundary. Little end. Ian? That's adorable. 255 Hz DOSking. Yeah. And position that it can currently loop back to. Oh, sorry, this is the position it loops back to. And this is where to jump to for where the data begins. Because if you can look in a hex editor, here's one I prepared earlier, but now I'm going to open up a new thing. If you put this information in here, then I do already have this set up for easy viewing from last time. The font size is remembered. So first we had a magic number, Y0OF. Oh, let's write this in the text side. Y0OF. Oh man, why doesn't this font have like a dot or a slash or something for the 0? I'm starting to dislike this font now. I was liking it before. Then a 16-bit version number, 1 currently, so that would look like 0100. Hang on a second. What the fuck? This is not aligning with the columns. This, what is, huh? Hold on. Do I just turn that off? Okay. That's ridiculous, but okay. Anyway, and then the frame rate 70, so that would be what is 70 in hex? Oh, actually, I don't need to worry about that. I think I can just kind of type it right in here and it'll automatically insert it. Int 16. Ah, good point. Did I mention this is unsigned? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. How you get to have a negative frame rate, I don't know. Okay, anyway, so unsigned integer 17. Does it insert it? It does! Look at that! Okay, nice. And then after that, we have the 32-bit file position of the first batch. Currently 0x10. Why did I make that 32-bit as well? Why did I make that 32-bit? There's no way we're gonna have more than 65 kilobytes or 64 kilobytes in the intro. This one being 32-bit does make sense though. Because theoretically we could have a big file, bigger than 64 kilobytes. That one's not crazy. But this one is a little crazy. But this probably makes more sense to standardize the way I'm writing file positions. So that some are not 16-bit and yeah. They're all 32-bit. Okay, fine. Fine past GPU 0x10. Whoops. So 10000000, which is position 16. As HXD helpfully decodes to there. And then a 32-bit file position to loop back to, which is our last 4 bytes there. So I don't know, let's just put, I don't know. I don't know. Actually I should probably specify what to do if this... Yeah, this must be larger than or equal to this, otherwise weird shit's gonna happen. I guess we could have a special case of 0, all zeros, if it shouldn't loop. Maybe it's a sound effect. I do plan on making my sound effects in the same format. So you do 0, 0, 0, 0. And ta-da! The file data begins. Nyan. Oh, wait, that's not how you type nyan. Hold on. Hold. Nyan. Nyapen. Nyan. So yeah, that's why this says 16 here, or 0x10, because this is where the file data begins, and position is 16. Currently, the headers are 16 bytes. And there is no header in the generated yoff file yet. Look, it just starts with there's not even a UF at the beginning, so let's make it write a header. Let's make it write all this stuff. Oh no. Don't be scared of the tail, it's fine. The 600 plus Hz frame rates of Counter-Strike Go on modern hardware dare to challenge the 255 limit. True. I guess Past Duke was thinking a little bit ahead.
Post.
Hiya, Statin. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Welcome. I'm sure the next version of Counter-Strike will use OPL3 music. Oh, that'd be so cool. God, I want a mod to it now that will do that. It's all sounds remade as little snippets that play on the OPL3 thingy. That'd be so cool. Right, let's make a function that writes a header. Let's make it a dedicated thing. Write header. I don't think we need to pass information in. Well, we might want to pass in some information about where it loops and stuff. I don't know. The VGM files that I'm currently using, by the way, don't have any information about looping. So I might just do a gross, disgusting, horrendous, hideous, vile thing. And just work out through a mixture of looking in a hex editor and probably trial and error where the correct position is. There are some tools that are designed to help you modify a VGM file because VGM files themselves have a little bit of metadata that says where you should loop back to. I'm pretty sure that is specified as a file position as well. Not sure. Let's have a look. Loop offset. Relative offset. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, this is a file position. And it's relative as well, it's not even absolute. Wait, is it talking about samples? Or is it talking about... This is in bytes. I don't want to close 25 tabs. Hi Stewie, I'm going to refund you that because I saved the kidneys immediately before stream. But welcome in, Stu. Hi. Boop. But I do appreciate the saving of the kidneys. I think a loop offset is specifically for looping samples. No, I don't think it is. Because this is like in the global header for the entire thing. By the way, the timing system for VGM files is in samples at 44,100 samples per second. That's just what it decides to do. So even if there are no samples, it's just OPL3 music. All the timing is still as if it's in samples. This is why you have a dedicated delay command for waiting precisely 735 samples or precisely 882 samples, because that's 1/60th or 1/50th of a second respectively, which is partially why I'm changing it, because, you know, this is silly. I just want frames. I mean, it makes sense to have a very high resolution timing base that can be, you know, suitable for all kinds of different architectures, I guess. That's not really the right word. Platforms, I guess? Thank you for the posture check as well, Stu, and hydration. But I don't need that accuracy now. Welcome in, Myriad! How's the Myriad doing? And welcome in, Stu. Hi. And have a nice sleep, folks. I think I'm caught up now. Twitch was showing me the starting soon screen. Holy crap. That's a long buffer. Wait, hold on. I still haven't done the Be Patted, the Fox finale requested earlier on. What the hell? Fox! Haven't done it yet! Fox, don't go yet. Don't go yet. Pan. There you are. Sorry, I forgot to get to the redeems. God damn, I'm sorry. There we are. I think that was it. There was a nyan for me, there was a test, there was some pats, there was a hell of a lot of cheese, there was a hydrate, which I did do, I think. And then more things, and then a little long uke in my redeems from cabbage resubbing. Okay. Did you try Rust? I have not yet. Hi, Hedgek. Or Headgig. Welcome. You forgot too? Well, I got to it eventually. I'm glad that happened just before you went. Okay, so we're gonna fright something. We're gonna fright... What are we gonna fright? What are we scared of? Excuse me. I don't actually know if you have to write it this way. I don't know if you'd be able to do something like this, for example. I don't know if you'd be able to do and within a literal string, like nyan. I'm assuming this would not play very well. I'm assuming it wants like an actual properly defined address of a thing. But I don't know. And I guess there's one way to find out. So screw it. I'm gonna test. I'm gonna do it. Rust isn't that great for targeting DOS. I can imagine. Rust is... no, Rust is not necessarily garbage collector stuff. No, that's not what I'm trying to... No, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Sorry. Never mind. I believe I've done it anyway. That doesn't surprise me. If I had to choose a cool, hip, new language, new compared to C, for making something in Dawson, I'd probably use Zig. Not least because it's very similar to looking to C, but yeah. Also because it lets me do the more low-level stuff. I can specify how many, you know. I love the fact that the types are literally named things like, what is it, U8, but you can also have a U7, a U6, a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 blast off. One blast off. Okay, I'm gonna see if this works. Let's just, where's the main thing? Here it is. No, that's shut down. What the fuck? Where do we begin? Is this main? Oh, this is main. Get past file name. Okay, before we even... Do we want to do it before we do that? I guess at this point, it's when we open it. Okay, so here we'd write the header. Right header. I just want to see if this even compiles. I just deleted the thing I typed. Kind of take the address of an R value. Okay, no, we can't do it. Alright, fine, fine. Let's put the thing we want actually properly in memory. Fine. Holy crap, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lines of warnings and notes and errors that got triggered from that one line of code. It's quite impressive, actually. Sheesh. Alright, I'm gonna stop saying sheesh now. I'm saying it way too much, sorry. It's getting a little bit obnoxious. Enlin, hi! I could see Zeke potentially being good for DOS, maybe. Maybe. Quietly laughing. Why are you quietly laughing, Teal? Guess you're using an extender, so 32-bit. An extender? An extender? I don't know what that means. Okay, yeah, let's just define our thing that we want to write as a magic bytes, which is simply Y0OF. Also, this probably won't work with it because this is actually going to need to be 5 bytes because it has an ending one, right? What happens if we put 4 and then try to assign this to it, which implicitly has like a terminating 0 byte? Man, I'm doing all the testing of questions today. Will it say that there aren't enough bytes? No, it just does it. That's worrying. What does it do? Does it allocate enough space for 4 bytes and then try to store 5 bytes and 1 byte goes somewhere else? Or does it just, you know? Or is it a special case where it will accept either 4 or 5, but if I start typing more stuff, then it will say there's not enough space. Okay. It seems it's handled specially. As a special case. It will allow either 4 or 5, I guess. So I guess 5 would work? While it says this. Yeah, okay, so it's handled as a special case. Either the length of the string or the length of the string plus 1 is allowed, by the look of it. But I'm guessing if I allocate more space, it'll say the string's too small, question mark? No, actually, no warning. Interesting, I'm learning things here. So you can just specify how it begins, then leave the other 45 bytes uninitialized? 4 drops to termination. I see. Need more? Sheesh! Alright, I'll try not to hold back. Hi Kiana, welcome. Extend Melon. She will extend. Yeah, I should have known that saying Zig would have brought Enlin out of hiding. How's the cheese? How's the you today? Hopefully the hay fever is chewed away. Yeah, it's calmed down today. But yesterday was so bad that I still feel like I'm getting over a cold.
Cheese.
My body was assaulted. Need more cheese? No, I don't. I do not. I do not. Have you ever tried 86 box? Yes, I have. And for testing my game, I like the things that are more game-like. the graphics, when I was trying to see how quickly I could get my graphics drawing routines and things, I was testing that more on 86 box because I know it's more concerned about like cycle, like timing accuracy and things, like how long things actually take. Rather than the DOS box, which is like just try to execute it as well and efficiently as you can, even if original hardware wouldn't have done this, because it's all about just, you know, letting you play games, basically, or run old software. Okay, so it's gonna drop the termination byte. That's perfect. We'll do it that way. And then, what else? What's after that? Version number. Currently 1. So we're gonna have the same problem again, aren't we? We want to pass the address of a we want to pass the address of a value that doesn't yet exist in memory anywhere. So I'm assuming we'll have the same problem if we try to write the address of the non-existent in-memory concept of 1, specifically a 16-bit version. So one of those is 2, and there's one of them, and save it to Yoff. Let's just confirm that does not work. Yeah, okay. There's still an R value. So an R value seems to be like a literal thing? Or result of an expression, I guess? Something that should be stored inside some location in memory, a variable, basically. And then an L value is a variable, right? Because when you write something like A equals 3, A is on the left side, and... yeah, I guess that's what it is. I don't actually need these all to be present in memory at the same time, so I'm tempted to just do this, so that this gets discarded after here. Just the idea that it's going to be building up a lot of things in memory all at the same time, and it doesn't need to all be in memory at the same time, bugs me. So I'm going to do it this way. So I have a U16, which is a version number, which probably should be defined at the top somewhere, to be honest. Yoff the... let's call this 1. This one, I don't think is gonna change, right? Maybe this should be declared elsewhere. I'll just put it there for now. Yoff the... alright. Yoff the... oh. Huh. Yeah. We still need to assign it to something though, because right now it's just a macro, so... ah, this is kind of gross, isn't it? Ah! Oh god, sorry. Yoff the... in mem equals yoff the... I could just declare it as a 16-bit number, but whatever. Alright. We wanna store that. What else do we need? Frame rate, which I guess I can also define up here. Frame rate 70. Am I... don't I already have the frame rate declared somewhere? FPS, there it is. You know, and it's the flute as well. Why? Oh, I think it's because when I'm dividing... I think I'm dividing... I'm needing it, and at some points I'm doing division by it. Oh, multiplication, actually. So this could be made faster, actually. We could avoid doing a division and then multiplication, and we could just pre-divide this and just multiply by it, which is probably faster. So we just make like a conversion factor, kind of. Or you could make it a constant and it won't try to put it on the stack. Because constants exist in the program memory, whether they are copied to the stack or not. Oh, that's interesting. Wait a minute. Is this a proper, concise explanation of what const is actually doing? Wait a minute. I might finally understand what a const actually does now. Have you tried blah blah blah? Yeah, it would suck for the game not to work on right on real hardware because of DOSBox. Yes. I actually discovered there was a weird thing that was happening on 86box that wasn't on DOSBox. So I actually had to change how my VGM file player works. Not this one that converts the VGM to Yoff, and not one that plays the Yoff file, but the one that I made first before any of those, the one that just plays VGM files. It was doing a weird thing where the timer was sometimes resetting for no apparent reason. The system timer. I don't know why that was. Alright, I should probably declare that as constant. Yoff indeed. I'm not on an old DOS machine, but my current refresh rate is 60.027 Hz. Interesting. I mean... Yeah. Actually, it might actually be a good idea to... Might be a good idea to take that into account during the conversion stage, huh? I don't really care if it plays back slightly slower or faster. But I do care if the rounding error gradually builds up so much that it skips one frame at one point to get itself back in sync with where it should be, or inserts an empty frame. Because that will be like an audible hiccup in the speed of the music, if you like. I guess it depends on what speed DOSBox is really trying to run at. Hey. Could we do an analysis on the VGM file and try to calculate the most likely... Oh my god. Could we, like, try to statistically determine the frame rate of a VGM file by looking at all of the delays and trying to find, like, the common smallest something or other? I'm not sure what I'm wanting. Lowest common multiple, greatest common divisor, something like that. With some amount of tolerance, because as we've covered in a previous stream, the delays between frames are not super consistent. But like on average, they would average out to 60, for example, right? Or some number that's not quite 60, but is like well defined. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a project that I once made for an Arduino that was designed to encode infrared messages from any infrared remote control. And entirely like with the minimum amount of hardware. So there was no demodulating happening in hardware. So for those who don't know how infrared things work, we're going on a slight tangent, but this is hopefully relevant. How infrared remotes usually work, let's draw it in red. On black, let's make this an ideal scenario, right? We're shining red in a dark room. How it works is, there's a carrier wave, basically. Funnily enough, this is basically AM, amplitude modulation, but for light. So if you want to encode, say, some on time, then some off time, some on, some off, like that, what you'd actually transmit is something that's oscillating very quickly, and then turns off, and then oscillating very quickly, and then turns off. This is a beautiful drawing, and I'll hit nothing of it. And this frequency is known as the carrier frequency, and it's usually like somewhere around 30 to 40 kilohertz. And this is used so that like interruptions in ambient lighting doesn't get incorrectly interpreted as signals from an infrared remote, because you'd have to get very unlucky if like some flickering of someone passing by the sensor happened to be at precisely the carrier frequency throughout an entire message. Anyway, but different infrared remotes have different carrier frequencies, and more crucially, different infrared remotes also have different modulator frequencies, like different baud rates effectively that these turn on and off at, and also different encodings. Not necessarily is it the case that a lack of carrier is how it encodes a 0 and the presence of a carrier is how it encodes a 1, but some remotes do it like a long and a short, like that is a 1, and a short and a long is a 0, and all the bits are like either short or long. And yeah, there's various different ones. But anyway, so in trying to make a program that could like encode messages from just like any remote, my code did various things. And one of the things it did was calculate what the carrier frequency was. Lane! Thank you very much for the sub! Holy crap! Hi, welcome in! I mean, I'm welcome in subbed form. I've already said hi. I have Freefall, yes, I have. My Tobii eye tracker is blindingly bright. So one of the things it did was interpret. Thank you, the pad Smash Max. Hi. One of the things it did was calculate what the carrier frequency was, but that's like not super important and certainly not that difficult. The more difficult thing was working out what the length of a bit was, and it couldn't really do this all in real time, and it also couldn't store a huge amount because an Arduino only has, well, even the Mega only has 8 kilobytes of RAM, and all this stuff was happening in an interrupt driven by the infrared receiver going high like that, and possibly going low as well, I can't remember. So it's all had to happen within the space of an interrupt that's firing like tens of thousands of times a second. So this, you know, we couldn't be having like lots of complicated things and dividing by floating points and stuff happening at that speed. So I should probably look at the code. It did buffer somewhat into a big array, and then once like the absence of a signal was detected, it would like go through and post-process it. And it was during that stage that they would try to work out the length of each bit. And then after it had done that, it broke down, okay, we've gone high at this time, and we know that the length of a bit is roughly this long, and it's happening at this time in the cycle, therefore this is probably a high bit, and therefore this one's probably a low bit, and you'd start encoding those as like high, low, high, low, high, low. And then it would go through that decoding and say, okay, we've had a high and a low at this time. Maybe that is an encoding of effectively one bit. You know, it do these multiple passes of trying to like break down, or not break down, the opposite actually, build up, I guess, from the raw thing, a more high level understanding of what the message was. And I think I could use the similar code, the part that works out what the baud rate is, to work out what the frame rate of these messages are. So I'm actually really tempted to grab my laptop and get that Arduino code out, and we can just have a look at it together. Also, hi Jockey Bro, welcome. It's like when reading from a serial port, you don't know the baud rate. Yes, that is one of the stages, yes. I did an IR receiver once, but I used a module that did the notch filtering, so the challenge was just decoding the serial data. I see. Ended up using the input capture module for the input capture module. What is the input capture module? Honestly, the working out of the baud rate, of the carrier frequency, effectively the part that is the does the notch filtering in your hardware example was super easy though. I just basically did a high pass filter in software. Basically, if the time since the last pulse was below a threshold, in other words, the frequency was high enough, it's like, okay, this cannot possibly be the data bits. This must be the carrier. And that's basically how that worked. Thinking about it, what it probably did was every time that there was a pulse that went high and then low, when it was trying to work out the carrier frequency, what it probably did was add the delay since the last pulse to a running total, and also add to a running total of delay, and also add 1 to a running total of the number of pulses. And then at the end, it would just divide the total delay by the total number of pulses, and you get the average pulse length. That's probably how I did it. And actually, to be honest, yeah. In the case of a carrier frequency that doesn't change... No, wait, no, that wouldn't have worked. Because then if the carrier turns on and off, no, that would totally skew the results. No, it must have done something differently. Oh, I guess it could just have done that if the delay was short. But if the delay was long, such that there was a period of silence where it was doing like a 0 bit, then turning back on, it wouldn't factor that into the calculation of the average speed of the pulses. Input capture is a hardware component on microcontrollers to get the timing of signal transitions. Most Arduino hardware usually has one. I haven't heard of this! That sounds interesting. Sounds like it could have made this maybe easier. Sunlight is full of infrared light. It's true. That's why the hardware would typically have a high-pass filter, so that the constant DC glare of the sun would be filtered away. And as long as the sensor isn't like saturated, then it would still be able to see the fast flickering from the infrared. I think constant is just a guarantee to the compiler that it won't change. It's free to do what it likes. Yeah, but is this like, it's free to do what it likes, but 99.9% of C compilers actually do it this way? Or not? Because strictly speaking, I remember somebody saying, I think it was A squared. Some of them, the person named A squared was mentioning that, you know, actually, technically, there's no guarantee that data in a struct is side by side. And the compiler is totally free to put one byte all the way at the end of your memory and then the next byte all the way at the beginning of your memory if they're separate names, but that's not usually how it's done, thank goodness. Do you need the notch filter to use it? Do you need the notch filter to use it? The notch filter thing in IR modules just demodulates the 30 kHz into pulses. Yeah. I guess what it basically does is, first of all, there is a literal notch filter, so that only that frequency passes through to the next stage. Then I guess there's a second stage that is kind of like a low pass filter? Or a smoothing thing, basically? So that the repeated high frequencies just get smoothed constantly on, and then the lack of high frequencies drops to off. I guess it's like a two-stage process now I think about it. Okay, let me just grab my laptop because I'm getting incredibly curious about how PassUke did this. One sec. I'm also going to make sure it's not going to dox me because PassUke was, you know. This is before Uke existed, so. This is PassUke from another life. Give me 1 sec. Actually, maybe give me quite a few seconds. Derailed? No. This is actually on topic because I'm gonna want to work out what the carrier frequency. What is my hand doing? Hello? What the carrier frequency of the VGM music is, effectively. Or I guess baud rate would be a more correct term for it. A better analog for it. Thank you very much for the follow, Campbelly Hamster. Okay, 1 second. Where are we? Where's my sheet documents? Right, Arduino. Here we are. What did I call it? IR stuff. Yep, this is one of my things. IR stuff. And here I am naming a thing Yoff. Wow, I've actually improved at naming things. Now they sound even sillier. Okay, give me a sec. And I'm just testing things. Just testing for safety. Okay, where's the code? Here it is. Nothing there. Nothing there. Tap, tap, tap. My god, this code is longer than I remember. Holy crap. Sheesh. Oh my god. Should I change the name of this stream to something like, let's go back and look at old code written by a better past me? Well, maybe we're going to see that it's not a better me. I think we're safe. I think this is safe. I don't think there's doxing potential in here. Hopefully not. I really hope not. This might be the last stream for me if there is. Also, I think this is the last version of the code. I lost all Arduino projects at one point and had to recover them from a hard drive. And so I sort of, all of the stuff on my laptop is kind of frozen from some past time, and some stuff couldn't be recovered. Anyway, I think this one's safe. Oh, I even have a capture from my logic analyzer of something received from my remote control. That's fun. Okay, let me just copy this over to my computer. And we'll have a look at this together. Let's have a look. Hi, Yui. You cute. No, you. Thank you for the pads. You were still Zach as well. Also, I realized I've been showing stuff on screen, and I probably should. Well, I mean, actually, to be honest, looking at something on screen rather than just me is probably more interesting. Get back on. Get back up. Okay, where am I going to copy this from? Do I have this shared on my laptop already? I do. Past, you did do something right. Amazing. I'm going to copy this into the Arduino folder for my... The Arduino folder on my computer.
Wait, why am I? Wait, what is on my face? Oh, it's the outline of my hair. Wait, why are you not seeing that? Wait, what's happening? Hold on a second. Why can't you see my right eye? Is that cheese? Wait, why can you not see my eye? Ah!
Cheese.
Yeah, now there's cheese. It looks kind of cool, but it also looks wrong. Ah! Oh, actually, there is one thing that I should probably get rid of. Okay, bear with me one sec. I'm gonna censor what all of these things were for.
Hold on. Ah! Why? Let's get rid of that. Oh, we should probably get rid of this as well. Oh my god. Hold on, hold, please hold! Oh god, we definitely need to get rid of that one. Is that everything? Almost. What is happening? Why am I... I guess you're just entertaining yourselves while I'm... doing nothing. Okay, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Maybe. Are we safe? I think we might be safe. Are we safe? I don't know if it's safe. I'll try and open this. Looking at some docs and structs, it seems like the order within the structs... Thank you for the cooling down spray there, Eric. I'm gonna say that it was done in a kind way. For a kind reason. The combiner is allowed to insert as many gaps. Oh, I see. What? But the order is guaranteed. Okay, so you don't know how big the gaps are, but you know things are correctly ordered. Okay, I see. Because of alignment and stuff, yeah, makes sense. Mama. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let's have a look. Let's look at past Yuke's thingy. Holy crap. Okay. Wait, I was doing pointer stuff back then. How long ago was this? Hang on a second. 2020. Okay. Wait, 2020? I thought it was longer ago than that. Huh. I wonder if that's the day that I recovered it instead. Interesting. I'm impressed with past UK right now. There's some pragmas for messing with the alignment inside structs. I see. Alright, this is... I should probably load this onto Visual Studio Code, actually. Because it'll be easier to read than on the Arduino IDE. Let's do that. It's gonna have nicer coloring. Amazing, I loaded Visual Studio Code and it shows me my Twitch, OAuth token. Glad that wasn't on screen. So, yeah. We'll do this for now. Oh, but mind you, Visual Studio Code's gonna pepper it with all these underscore, or like squiggly lines for things it doesn't understand. It's gonna be annoying as hell to read. Thank you for the follow, Aqua, I guess that would be pronounced. Hi. Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm still so scared of showing this on screen, holy crap. This is like 1.5 years before I became a VTuber, so there could be shit in here. Maybe I just won't archive it just in case. Just in case. I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. Alright, fine. Pressing the button. Boop! Alright. So here's where it begins. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Which is not super interesting. Yeah, so I did just have a limit on how fast the pulses could be. Any pulses with a duration of less than or equal to this will be ignored. You can see even back then I did the same kind of commenting off to the sides. You can make sure we don't find it as part of the royal family. Sure, sure. Writing is so annoying when using multiple compilers for multiple platforms. I can imagine so. Alright. Here's a load of sheet. Cap start, cap stop. Oh my goodness, I had like a 2D array kind of. Timings. How big is timings? Timings. Int timing max. What is int timing max? 255. Maximum number of pulses to capture. Maximum of 205 is possible. Which is 2040 bytes. 25% of Arduino megas of RAM. Oh, past RAM did them. Past RAM. Past Duke did the maths, huh? Interesting, interesting. So, it did things, it printed some things, functions to save us in range. Find the duration of a bit, the minimum duration of a bit. Absolute minimum pulse duration. Find the average pulse duration. Now find the average of all pulses of a similar duration, i.e. less than 1.5 times this duration. This gives a better approximation and helps remove errors caused by the carrier pulsing. Find the average of all pulses of a similar duration. Okay. Right, so we find the minimum. And then we find all other pulses that have a similar size to the minimum. So, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So in the case of this, we'd want to find the shortest delay. No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. In this case, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. The reason it wouldn't work is because sometimes there can just be a tiny delay that was just like a stutter in the emulation of the program on DOSBox. That might not work in this case. Need some of that pulsed RAM. Pulsed RAM? I might have to use a different technique. Pulse length to number of bits. So we just sort of looked at each length of a pulse and saw which, like how many of the average bit duration this length of a pulse was. With some sanity checking apparently. Store or print pulse. Convert pulses to 8 bits. Or 2 bits, sorry. Print byte array hex. Print byte array binary. I think there might be dedicated things to do this in Arduino, but I didn't know them at the time, so... Calculate and print carrier frequency. Duration of the carrier average value divided by duration of the carrier average count. Wait. Oh yeah, that's correct, that's correct. Yeah, so it was doing what I thought it was doing. It's adding up. It's adding 1 to the delay. every time that the carrier toggles, and also adding one to a count, and then it's dividing that by that, and that's our average. Multiply by 2, because I guess this interrupt is occurring on the transition to high and the transition to low? Wait, no, the other way, something like that. Sheesh, and then a bunch of different encoding things I did. Man, flipping heck. Past you was cooking with this. Sheesh. There's a lot here, huh? There's a lot of stuff. This is another project that never really went anywhere, but yeah. Blah 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 blah. So there was a type of encoding that I called T1 for like type 1. And then there was another function that tried to convert a type 1 to type 2. So like if it compressed one way, it tries to compress the type 1 again to see if it's a more efficient encoding. If we do that, and wow. Okay, well, all right, interesting. I kind of want to like compile this again and make the circuit and run it because it seems like a fun project. Anyway, one sec. There you go. And I have a text file of all the various things that I recorded. Here they are. Ta-da! And so this is the kind of information that you would see if I just zoom this in a bit. Okay, that's way too far. Hold on. That's too far. Abort! Zoom out. So this was like the raw ons and offs, where one of these symbols represents 557 microseconds. And then it sort of realized that there was a constantly repeating thing of hash dot. And hash dot dot dot. After an initial preamble, it only ever sees like this pulse and then a long gap, or a pulse and then a short gap. So it automatically detected that this is effectively probably a high, for example, and this is a low, for example. And when you do that finding and replacing, it gets shortened to this. So yeah, and then this is like more easily readable, like bits and stuff. And then yeah, different encodings look different. There's various ones. This was one that unfortunately didn't play super well with my thingy. The timing wasn't super accurate. Sometimes you're getting things that were of length 4, but occasionally you'd get ones that were like of length 5, like that didn't... Something was slightly up with the timing, that was weird. Here's some other ones. There's a lot. There's a whole bunch. They all look different. It's kind of fun. I'm sorry about that. Roberto? Also, welcome in. Your cat never tries to interpret files. Well, that's why I'm a weird one. Is a long gap a 0 or a 1? Who knows? It doesn't really matter, because for the purposes of this, I was just wanting to way that I could encode it in like a really efficient way. And as long as you like play it back, you know, you don't really need to know whether it's like in the receiver's end it thinks it's a 0 or a 1. As long as you recreate the same pattern of light. But personally, I would tend to think that where there's a lot of something, I would interpret that as a 0 in my head. And where there are rare ones that are turned on, I'd interpret that as a 1. That's just personally, because I imagine bit fields. Hi Breeze, welcome. How are you doing? There's some information about the actual way that it actually encoded it as text. If anyone's interested in the slightest about the rough way that things worked. Anyway, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. We're not doing it this way. Also, take a close look at that snout. Well, you can't see the snout. Let me slide into the middle of your screen. Zip. Hi. That's a snout. I'm trying to touch it, but my hand dragon's not working. Hello? There it is. Okay, well, I'm touching my nose and it's a little bit off. Ah! Hi, Squared. Welcome, welcome. Ah!
Cheese.
Yeah, so hopefully none of that was incriminating information. Who knows? Who knows? I will know eventually if it was. Oops. My laptop.
Beauty.
Get out of here. Did I hick? I don't remember hicking. Why? Why is there so much cheese flying today? Also, there you go. I had a close-up look at the nyan. Wait, why is reverb so long? That was weird. Could have sworn I pressed it. Okay. So what I would probably need to do if I want to use that approach to work out what a frame length is in the music is I probably would also want to put some minimum threshold to get rid of these tiny little delays, like hiccups. Well, what I'd really like to do is sort of make some sort of histogram, I guess. I don't even know. But what I could do is, I guess, filter out tiny delays. The kind of delays that would imply that the frame rate is like thousands. I do not have a GitHub, I'm afraid. Maybe I should make a GitHub account. I should probably do that. I've written so much crap that I'm not even using. Might as well, you know, maybe it could be of some use to somebody. Like that project, for example, that I was just looking at. I haven't really touched it since 2020. But I mean, let's be honest. People have probably made much better things into like fully functioning programs, so I don't know. I still have to release that program that did the conversion of textures for Unity and stuff. The different combinations of I don't remember what it was. What was it? Combining different textures. Oh, like metallic and smoothness into like the alpha channel and the RGB channels or something. And also they had another tab where you could convert the normals from like OpenGL to direct 3D format and stuff, just by switching around the red, green and blue channels. Actually, I think it was just 2 channels that swapped and one of them stayed the same. The red and blue that swapped and green stayed the same? I can't remember. That wasn't even this year. How do you expect me to remember that? I'll have to take a look at Yuke's project. Ah, thanks. I probably should. As long as I can like use a normal goddamn interface to upload them and I don't have to use a dedicated uploader program called Git. I probably do, right? And before I need to make a UI program of my own that just looks like a normal, I don't know, like an FTP browsing program or something, so I can just drag and drop files and it'll just upload them, and behind the scenes it's typing things like git commit, git push, I don't know. I would also like to peek at them. Oh no. The prying eyes of clever people are going to be looking at my code. Oh no. I'm sorry for bonking, by the way. Wait. Did I hydrate 16 minutes ago from Uxilzak? Did I do that? Or did I just ignore? Holy crap. They do look like T-Rex arms. I've turned into Frab! Make the Piper LED board open source so people can help design it. Wait, that one. Yeah, maybe I should. That one would definitely be more useful in, if I sort of had done it in, KiCad, right? GitHub Desktop is comfy. Just need to hit the button every now and then. Okay. GitHub Desktop. Interesting. It still kind of annoys me that you can't just, you know, it's a website, right? Why does it need its own special program? I guess because they want you to use it not as a website, but as something that's built into your IDs and things. I've only ever used command line get. I'm trying to scroll with the... Sorry, that was me reading a message. That wasn't actually my own thoughts coming out of my head. That's dangerous. I should probably actually respond to it. I see. I was trying to scroll through this code with the scroll wheel, like a genius. Okay, clearly detects the mouse activity, because when I use the scroll wheel... Oh, no, never mind. It was just the movement of the mouse it was detecting that made the mouse cursor appear. And by mouse cursor, I mean this block that's currently selecting the letter I. Alright, so for now, after all of that, I think I will just... I'll just... not detect the frame rate. I'll just hard code it for now. Okay, so the frame rate here is defined as 70. I want that to be declared somewhere else. And what I actually really want is not really the FPS, but I kind of want... Let's zoom in a bit. I kind of want this conversion factor to be calculated once in advance, so we're not divide and then multiplying. Maybe this is being simplified by the compiler, but I want to make sure that it's being simplified, so I'll actually write it correctly in the first place instead of relying on a compiler. So let's... What we actually want to do is multiply by... Okay, what are we trying to do? We're trying to shrink it down to the number of seconds here, and then enlarge it up to the number of frames. So if you want to do those both in one swift... Wait, what's... One fell swoop. Right, that was the phrase. Not one swell foop. Then what we want to do is... we effectively want to be dividing it by something less than 44,100. So basically we could divide by 44,100 divided by FPS? But I don't want to divide. So I actually want to be able to multiply. So it would be 1.0 over this, which can maybe be written in a more succinct way. What about FPS over 44,100? I wonder if that would work. Let's try a thing. Calculator. So imagine that we have 2.5 is where we currently are in samples, but that's a stupid idea. But imagine we're at position 10,000 in samples. And then this will get converted into divided by the sample rate, multiplied by the FPS, 15.87. So 10,000 samples equals 15.87 frames. So what we could do instead is do 44100 divided by the frame rate of 70, and then just divide 10,000 by that. And that gets us the same number, but we're still dividing. So if I want to multiply instead, could we do it this way? Could we say 70 divided by 44,100? So we get a small number, and then say 10,000 multiplied by that. We could. We get the same number. Nice. Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll just do one multiplication instead of potentially a division and a multiplication. Okay, let's do that. Oh my god, I nearly spat then, that's gross. Which compiler to use for DOS? I'm using open.com. Let me link to it. Oh my goodness. Why is it... What the... Sorry. Is that it? That is it. Is this what I want? This is what I want. sorry, I'm catching up on chat. The Git and UI programs are nice when working on really complex code with lots of people, but I only ever use like 4 Git commands. I see. On personal projects. Have a nice weekend then as well. The main issue is the underlying storage needs special tags, author, date, comment, and so on for each change, which is itself a point in time, rather than a history of each file. You can't easily just write to it, because it's hard for it to know if you sent the last file, and it doesn't know what the metadata should be. Having metadata is useful for anyone to work out how a thing ended up. I see. Yeah, so it wasn't designed for that kind of thing. It was designed as a... some kind of versioning system designed to be used by multiple people, I guess. But yeah, welcome in, Seal. This looks really cool. No you? Last is in, have you finished syncing yet? Oh. There couldn't just be a command, like, that you send when you're done, and that's how you would know? Okay, so what is the purpose of this? The purpose of this float is to convert samples to frames. So I'm gonna call this samp to frame. Samps to frames, maybe. Which is gonna be defined as... Actually, it's gonna be a constant. It's gonna be a constant because at compile time we're gonna know the frame rate. Well, maybe in the future we won't. Yeah, maybe in the future we won't. So that's gonna be... How did I do it? I did the frames divided by the sample rate, right? So it was FPS, which we're now gonna define at the beginning, divided by the sample rate, which is 44,100 Hz, and always will be. That's just how VGM files be. I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon. And I guess I might as well enforce this to be read as a float. And that should be it, so we shouldn't need this anymore. But we will define FPS at the top. Boom, 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 boom. Where is it? Here it is. So instead of this, we're gonna now do... So it needs to be U32 at the end. And we're also rounding. And aside from that, we're just doing a conversion. So I think that's what I need to do. So this bracket ends the round, and this bracket ends the U32 conversion. Yeah, that seems right. Are we using FPS anywhere else? No, that's the only place. Alright, let's hash define FPS up here. Which I called 70. Oh, sorry, which I called frame rate. Maybe I should call it FPS. Alright, and hopefully that will compile the same, maybe run slightly more efficiently as well. Simp to frame? Oh my god. What is the purpose of life? Yes, who knows? No idea. It was designed for Linus to manage patches sent by email. I see. Is that why he named it GitHub? Hi, Kelwin! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hi! How are you, Kelwin, today? Like, win with an apostrophe. Hi, welcome. Hi, Quantum Spartan. STF is 1000. What is STF? Some thick... Fuck. Sorry, that's all I could think of. The meaning of life is pizza. Hey, that's a pretty good meaning. That's a pretty good thing to strive for. Hope Dev is going well. It's not going too badly. Sun temptation factor. That's a much less obscene definition. Nice. Oh, you're right. Sample to frame. Right. I see. I see. This thing that I just defined. But yeah, hi, welcome in, Angel by you as well. Let me shout you out. What are you up to? How did your stream go? Calwin Shade. Was today a game dev stream, I guess? Or was it a music stream? Or was it a Star Wars Outlaws stream? I'm gonna give pads. There you are. It's less cringe because even though you're a flesh tuber, this is an illustration, so it feels less weird. You know, as a VTuber giving pads to an illustration. Let's find out. Crash free. Did you crash? Did it crash? That's the question. Ah!
Cheese.
Oh my god, we got double cat cheese.
Cheese.
What the hell, Omni? No crash. Hell yeah! Nice. Hi everybody. That's too much cheese. Nobody needs that much. Nobody needs that much cheese. Including me. I don't need it. I don't need it. It was well. Today was game. Nice. I hope you had fun. Hi, I should introduce myself. Hold on, let me slide into the introduction room. That's all this room is used for. Hi. I can't see you, but I believe you're there somewhere. Hold on. Hello? Hi. It's me. I'm a weird cat. That's it. And sometimes why am I being yeeted? God damn it. Hi, I'm back. Whoops, I accidentally muted myself instead of turning off reverb. Ruined the joke. Absolutely horrendous. You have a beautiful eye. Thank you. I did actually do that editing myself. Well, I didn't make the original texture though, so I just manipulated it. Why? Why would you throw me in prison and then oh my god.
Käse.
Apparently I'm cheese throwing aim practice. But yeah, hi. I sometimes do stuff like this where I'm actually doing some programming, this time for MS-DOS because I'd like to make a game for DOS eventually. And here I'm making a thing that can convert music in one format into a format that's slightly easier for my, future game to play. Because it will only have to check it'll be a relatively simple process of checking if it's time to play the next thing each frame of the game. And also it'll be slightly smaller because there's less timing information. Only timing will be accurate. Timing will only be accurate to, frames. The timing unit will be frames instead of 44,100 of a second. So we don't need so many bits going into specifying the delay. Essentially, that's what it boils down to. Also, the fact that this is a more specific format named YOF because I make ridiculously named things, which stands for Ukes, as in me. OPL3, which is the name of the FM synthesis chip, which is used to generate the music and sound on a bunch of old DOS games that was on sound cards of the 90s. If you ever had a game which had ad-lib music, it was using an OPL chip, probably the OPL2 though, not OPL3. And the F stands for frame, as in per frame. The timings are per frame. There you are. Thanks for going to my TED Talk about what YOF stands for. Why VGM and not some other format that contains better data? I don't know any other format that contains data for the OPL chip that is in a format that's ready to just send off to the chip. Apart from DOSBox's what are they called? DRO files, I think? Which is proprietary to DOSBox. I say proprietary in the sense that it's only used by DOSBox. And there are, it's an open format. It's described. That's why converters from DRO to VGM exist. But I'd rather do VGM because it's just a more well-known format, widely used and stuff. You want just the pure data of the chip rather than stuff you have to interpret. Yeah, I don't want to have to essentially implement a tracker, like a music tracker. I just want to feed the data to the chips as and when it's necessary. Like the music, the stage of making the music has already happened at this point, and I finalized it already. And so I'm happy with I'm sure I'll make more music in the future, but my point is by the time my program's playing it, the music is done, so I don't mind having converted it into a file format that's less easy to edit. Well, it would be awful to try to edit it in this format, to be honest. But much easier to just play it. Okay. So, right, so what are we trying to do at this point? We're trying to just write the header. So, in a previous stream, I made the part of the program that does all of the complicated stuff, converting all of the messages and timings and stuff into my format. There's just one thing left that I didn't do on that stream, which is writing the header for the file, which just has a little bit of information about the fact that it's a YOF file. The version number, what the frame rate is, where the data begins, and where it should loop back to. That's it, that's what the header is. So far we've written the first thing, these magic bytes, as they're known, as they're called. The version number. Now I want the frame rate. So let's write that out as well. I'm putting these in their own little blocks because... Oh wait! I got told I can make them constant, didn't I? Constant. So I was putting them in blocks because the memory... if I don't have them in blocks, then these things are likely to stay in memory and be loaded into memory the moment this function starts. So this is like micro optimization stuff, but I'm just used to doing it from programming an Arduino where I have very limited memory. And the idea that all of this stuff is loaded into memory at once, even though it only needs to exist for a moment to be written into the file, bugs me a little bit. So I was putting them in their own little blocks. That way, if you define a variable within a block, it falls out of scope at the end of the block. So it doesn't need to stay in memory, but yeah. Anyway, but I just earlier got told that if you make a thing constant, then it can be like not even loaded into memory ever properly. It can be stored in what would be called program memory on an Arduino, or like, would it be on disk? In an exe file? Still staying on disk and then read from disk when necessary? Actually, no. Anyway, that's the version number. What else do we need? We want the frame rate. So the frame rate is going to be a 16-bit number. Let's call it FPS in memory. Because it's defined as like just a macro. So FPS. And then what else do we need? The position where the data begins, which is the 32-bit number currently. Currently 0x10. As of version 1, the data starts on the 16th byte, which I have here as an example. That's the header. Here's where the data begins. Nyan is probably not valid data or very meaningful data. I mean, it will be valid, but I don't know what it will do. And then, yeah. So that's this position. So let's write the location where that begins, which is the 32-bit number, which is pos data first. Pos data first. I'll name it the same thing, which is 0x10 or 16. So we write that out. There are 4 bytes to the number, and there's only one of them. I do kind of wonder why the fwrite, and I think fread as well, why do they want you to specify the size of each element and the number of elements? Why don't they just want you to specify the size in bytes? Because this reads 4 bytes, and this reads 4 bytes. And, like, it shouldn't care about the size of an element, right? It's literally just going to start reading a certain number of bytes from this address and put them into the file. Or read them from the file if it's fread instead of fwrite. Sounds like a historical thing that's kept for reasons. Ind data loop. Okay, this is the position to loop back to, which I'm just going to write as 0 for now because I don't know where it should loop back to. So this is called Ind data. Wait, why ind rather than pos? This should be named pos data loop. It was named ind because I thought this would be. I thought it would work a different way for a second, but it's not. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna do it as a file position. So it's the position of data loop. Loop. Wait, sorry, let me try again. Loop. So I'm gonna write down to 0. Position data loop. 4 bytes. One of them. That's it. That's it. I should write our header. Wait, hang on. Are we missing something? We're missing something. We're doing the magic number. The version. Oh, I haven't done the frame rate. Thought there should be 5 things, but I've only done 4. So this is FPS in memory. Bit of a weird thing to name it, but hey, I'm weird. That's 16-bit as well, so it's 2 bytes. And yoff. What a ridiculous name. Alright, so that's everything, I think. We've got 4 bytes here, a 16-bit number, a 16-bit number, a 32-bit number, a 32-bit number, and then the data just begins. That's it. So let's make sure I'm calling right header. There it is. And then we're beginning. Okay, so let's try to compile it. It seems to work. Yes. And we'll run it. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, we will run it. This will be a little bit slow to run because it's for every message that it's processing, it's showing like multiple lines on the screen, and it's also writing them to a text log file. So eventually, once I'm sure this is working properly, it won't do that. But yeah, right now we have this being spammed, so it's should only take a fraction of a second when it's not doing that. Right, we don't need that. Okay, let's have a look at the file that's been output. Boop. That's not it. Here it is. Let's tile these that way. And look! We have our thing. So this seems to have worked. So Y0OF 10, that's the version number. This is 70. So 70 FPS. This is the position where data begins. And sorry, this is the position where data begins. And this is the position that it loops back to. So it basically doesn't. I'll need to make the player treat this as a special case, so it doesn't actually start trying to decode the header as data. That could be horrible. And then the data begins, and I think we've already decided that this works on the last stream. So I don't think we need to do anything differently for this. So I think it's about time that I write the decoder, finally. Finally, I'm getting to what my stream title says, which is where the cat tries to decode the stuff that she's written. Okay, let's do it. So this is going to be a brand new program, which is going to be named Yoff Play, I guess. Fed. Wait. Oh yeah, right, they're all capital anyway. Right, fed. yoffplay.c. Let's begin. Here we go. Let's make a new program. And by new program, I mean let's make a program that imports my library that already includes a crap ton of code in it, which currently doesn't have a sensible location, so I have to do outside this folder, inside, what was it called? Inside, where is it? Inside, wait, what is it doing? Inside uclibs, and then sexually transmitted disease, ucstudent. Alright, uclibs, ucstudent.h. I'm not sure what else we'll need. So we're gonna have a void main, and it's just going to wait for a vertical blank. And so in other words, wait for a frame to pass, or wait for the next frame to arrive, effectively. And once it's time, it will, you know, do some more looking to see if it's time to play music. So let's do that, which I already have. So we want this to be effectively an infinite loop, but we want to also be able to break out of it when you press the key. So what I'll actually do is while, thank you very much for the follow, Cookin. Also, thank you for the hydration, Exia, and the posture check. So while it's not time to exit, we'll do something and then wait for a frame. That's what this loop is going to be. Spoiler alert. Thank you in the pants as well. There we are. I've stretched. Alright. I think the function that I want is called... what do I want, actually? What do I want it to do? I'm gonna wait till escape is pressed, really. So I'm just looking in my library. Where is the library? There's a bunch of bitmap related things. Wait. Drawing lines, debug looking, reading thingies, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, wait for retrace is this one. And oh, we also want to set graphics mode, I guess. Do we actually? It doesn't even matter. No, it doesn't even matter if we're not in graphics mode. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys. Freefall. I will do that in a sec. I just want to see if I have the function to wait for something. Keyboard. Hold on. Let's just search. Wait for... Oh, there it is. Wait for key. Okay. There's also like get like should exit or something. Okay, I didn't make that. Didn't make that in there. Wait for key. If this then get... Okay, hold on. Before I go and save the kidneys, which means go to the toilet, let me just see how I did it in my OPL player. I think I made a function called like... There we are, keyboard should exit. And it just looks to see if the escape key was pressed. Actually, hold on, let me look at the version where I could change playback speed, because that version handled other keys being pressed, and it's probably a better way of doing it. Yeah, see, I commented out this old way, and then I get key if pressed, and this returns the key code if it is pressed, and also returns this thingy. Okay, let me just see how that's used. Get key if pressed. Get key if keyword check should exit. Ah, this is where we're checking. Oh, okay, this is a badly named function. This should be named handle keyboard, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna copy. I think what I actually want to do is maybe put this into my standard library. I think this is like a really useful function that I'm gonna put. All right, I'm gonna do this when I come back. This is gonna go into my standard library. I'm gonna forget that by the time I get back. Put this into uke standard lib plus. Okay, as a note for future uke. All right, thank you for the saving the kidneys. Friendly reminder to everybody to stay hydrated and also go to the toilet if you need to. I'll be right back, and then I'll be doing things again. All right. Hi. This is my opportunity to go take a walk. Toodles! Alright, have a nice walk, Liquid Cake! Have a nice walk. I am returning as a disembodied voice. And now, as if by magic, boop, I'm back.
Cheese.
As if by magic, cheese appeared on my face. Funny how that happens. Where's my mouse pointer? Oh, there it is. Okay, so put this into Yuke's lip, please, said past Yuke. Okay, says now present Yuke, former future Yuke. Or been upgraded. Or is it a downgrade? I think it might be a downgrade. Oh no, I became future Yuke. Wait, just putting my camera back a little bit. Yeah, let me rename these to the nice shorter thingies. Way nicer. Look at this. Your function names. Long, bloated, messy. My thingy is pretty something, and then the emoji with the huge eyelashes. What does that mean? I don't know. Like the your CPU pins spiky, horrible. My CPU pins brushed, pretty. It's possibly a slightly obscure reference, but let's cut that. And are we including Yuke's to live in this one? Oh, we're not. We're not even. In that case, put it back. But this is now going to become a thing in my Yuke's to lib as well, so I don't need this in future projects. Let's slide over to here. And yeah, you can go right there. This feels like a function I'm going to be needing a bunch. It's just a nice little way to get a key. And act upon it, or not act upon it, but Nyan. Hi, Baxter Croak. Hello, chums. Hi. It's a cute emo combo. Okay, so then, get key of pressed. Alright, get key of pressed is what I want. So I'm just gonna quickly, we'll write that out in disk first, and then we'll also steal my own keyboard handling code. Got that hard-coded way of drawing every single digit for maximum speed. Here it is. This is badly named function, but whatever. Yoink! Now, you live here. Boop. So I'm gonna rename this to... Oh, actually, there's a bunch of stuff we don't need here. We don't need that. I'm also gonna change playback speed, which I don't think I am. And this can also now be called U16. Wow, look at this. Look how much smaller we can make things. So this is actually keyboard handle, really. Key code equals this, which is now defined in the standard library. We need to handle up arrow or down arrow, which are the extended ones. Yeah, we don't need any of this. All of this can go away. And just this is all we care about. But in the future, I might add different keys to do things. For now, let's just escape. We can at least add a pause feature, I guess. Even if changing playback speed is not super practical. Since we're limited to playing on, only on every frame. Do the U16 work in the old file? No! No! Good point! No! It wouldn't! Thank you. Right, because I haven't imported the flipping thingy, have I? Right, you're coming right back. My code. Disgusting. The compiler would yell about it anyway. I know it would. I don't want it to. I don't want it to. I want it... Yeah, okay, whatever. Thank you for pointing that out. Because otherwise in the future I'm going to compile it and I'm going to see it's failed and I'm going to be like, but why? It worked in the past. Yes, it'll be precisely that annoying of a sound that I'll make in the future. So you don't want that annoying sound. I don't want that annoying sound. Let's not have the annoying sound. This is gonna have to be a do loop actually, because at the end we're gonna call KB. Oh, actually, I see why this is named this, because it returns true if it should exit. KB handle should exit or something. What did I name it originally? Did I actually name it correctly and I just read it wrongly and assumed that it was KB check should exit? Okay, I think I see what past equals doing. She didn't mean check whether it should exit. She meant check and return if it should exit or not, whether it should exit or not. It's a great name there. Should exit. I'll name it handle should exit. So, oh, actually, since it is returning, we can do it this way. While not that. Oh my god, please. KB handle should exit. Blah 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 blah. Okay, and at the end of the loop, wait for retrace. I think that's what it was called. I don't know where I put it. There it is. Wait for frames, wait for retrace. There it is. Okie dokie. So here's where we do things. And what are we gonna need to play the music? Essentially, we're gonna need... If I want this to kind of be a really, really standalone function that I can literally just call once from the main loop and need no other code anywhere else, then I would probably want a static variable in here to keep track of how long we need to keep waiting until it's time to do the next message. So I'm actually going to declare this in here. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's pretend that this is a main game loop. And we'll make a function that is handle music? Question mark? I'm not really sure what to call it. We'll load it in advance. And then handle music can just be playing it. And what it'll do is we'll have a static variable, which is the number of frames to wait until the next thingy. Which I think I made a U16 on the other thing. How long would that be at 70 Hz? Again, let me just recalculate it. 65,535 divided by 70. Now divided by 60. That would be 15 minutes of nothing changing. Okay, yeah, that's long enough. That's long enough. Did I make it U16 or did I make it F16? The fast one. Let's close this. We don't need that anymore. As in, whichever is faster out of signed or unsigned. Because... Where are we? Yofconf. Where are you? Here it is. Here you are. Did I define it up here? Frame next. Time of next event in frame. Time of last written batch in frames. Pass header, write batch. I think I should call this write yof header and write yof batch, to be honest. Or yof write header and yof write batch. Let's do that. Let's do some renaming. Wait, what? Oh. Write yof byte. Replace that with yof write byte everywhere. That's a very interesting way of showing the range that it affected. And then write header, I'll rename to write yof write header. Why is it like not automatically populating the search thing with what I've selected? I thought it used to do that. Right. Oh my god. Write header is now yof write header. Replace all of them which is only 2 occurrences, but whatever. And now right batch, which should also only be 2 occurrences, but whatever. Right batch is holy crap, it's doing weird things. Let's replace that with yof right batch. Boop. I think it's worked. It's a bit scared by selecting a whole bunch of text, but it looks like it's not done anything drastically wrong, so just in case, I'm gonna make a backup before I save this. Being a little paranoid here. Now save it. You forgot the return value. Did I? In here? Wait, where was it? I don't remember what function it was. Oh, here? Return current key. Current key. This seems fine. Oh, there! Thank you. Holy crap. I'm glad someone's looking at what I'm doing, because it's certainly not me. I'm not looking at what I'm doing. Let's close this. Right batch has not been replaced. What the fuck? Yoff, right batch. Do we ever call Yoff right batch? This is Yoff right batch. No, we did call. Okay, so just didn't replace the first occurrence apparently. Interesting. Okay, we do your fry batch once there if we're shutting down. We also do it there if the buffer's full or any other number of possible reasons. This is named your fried batch, this is named your fried header. Okay, I think this is still great. I guess I'll compile it and see if it works again. Oh my goodness, Quesalace! Hi! Does it work? Welcome. It does work. Nice. Welcome, thank you very much for the raid. What are you up to? Let me shout you out. I'm gonna see if I can pull it out from the Twitch API before you can answer. Got it. Oh my. Need this out by the end of September. Need this out by the end of September. Game dev. Wait, what are you working on? I mean, I actually see the thing that Twitch pulled up. It says horror game fan. Are you making a horror game by any chance? Long time no see? Making an underwater game. Is it an underwater horror game? Is it a thalassophobia game? I think that was the word, right? For the fear of the open sea or something. Hi! Yeah, very much appreciate you stopping by. Welcome. Hi everybody. We are not just staring at a DOS command prompt most of the time. We're actually staring at this. Or not really staring, just typing it. Yeah, hi, I'm a strange cat. Right now I'm making a program for MS-DOS that can play back a type of music file that I've just sort of made up and have made a converter to that format. So now I'm making something that can play that format. And yeah, that's basically it. The reason I made my own little format is because the idea is that I can now write a very relatively simple yeah, a simple thingy to play it. It should be relatively straightforward to play it back now without requiring additional computations and stuff. Because this is gonna hopefully be used as the thing that can play music in a DOS game that I'd like to make, and I'd like to make the code that handles the music playback as simple as possible, because I'd also like to be using the same code for handling the playback of sound effects and things. It's inspired by Subnautica. Nice. And Lisa Company as well. Nice. That's pretty cool. The good Uke code. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be good. I'll try. That sounds cool. I actually am quite interested in that. Do you have something you'd like to link regarding that? If you do, feel free to send it in a DM on Discord, because I do see that you're in this Discord server. If you don't, no pressure. Pun not intended, because, like, you know, water pressure from being under the sea. No, never mind. He's more cowbell. This is reminding me of the old 909 synth, TR909 synth cowbell. There was like a sort of boom sound. It was like 2 tones at once, but I only have 1 voice box, so I can't make 2 sounds at once. Did you know birds can make 2 distinct pitches at once? Because their trachea branches off into like a Y shape, and they can like change the tension on the 2 Y parts individually, so they can produce different tones. That's pretty cool. Still working on the promo stuff? No worries, no worries. Water pressure. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, good luck with that. Very much good luck with that. That sounds like it's crunch time, doesn't it? End of September. I hope you manage. I'm definitely curious. Okay. Let's come out of here. Let's zoom out a little bit. Does that mean birds could have been insane freakers in the 70s and 80s? Yeah, right? If they'd learned how the exact pitches, frequencies of the DTMF signals, that'd be pretty cool. Oh my god. We need to start another conspiracy theory. You know, about pigeons being government spies. Now it's pigeons are phone freakers or something. Also, welcome in, Sarah Raven. Teach them the 2600 Hz signal. Is that the one that would make modems hang up? Wait, what does 2600 sound like? Maybe? Was that the one to make them hang up? It was a high-pitched sound. It was used to initiate a long-distance phone call. Oh, okay. I assume this is just for the American telephone system as well. Figured use it to hijack a line. Interesting, interesting. Let me see if I can whistle it. I wonder if that's close enough. Wait, let me try. Hold on. Let's do it, and then I'm gonna look at what frequency I get. I don't know what this is gonna record. Nothing, apparently. Okay, let me select the correct sound device. This one? Wait. Wait, why can't I suddenly do it? Earlier I did it, but I can't do it now. One sec. Man, I can't whistle. What the? Okay, what's the frequency? Let's get a really accurate measurement from that one shot, one sample of it. Did I learn well? Oh, that's not bad, is it? Hold on, sorry. Actually, not too bad. That's 2600 right there. That's pretty close. I wonder if that would have fooled it. It's hovering right around it. Sheesh. That's not too bad. Wow. I don't know if it would have worked though. 2600 was the hacker magazine for an age. Oh, interesting. The pigeons of all the best tech, right? 2600 mixed with something like else like 2200. Hold on. I want to see what they are. I'm going to see if I can memorize those 2 pitches. So we've got... And then what is 2200? Okay. I'll see if I can record both. Oh, 2400. Oh, they're very close to each other. Okay. So I'll see if I can do both. And I'll see what the thingies are, and then I'll overlap them on top of each other. Actually, I'll overlap them on top of each other first. I'll combine them together. Why is this still stereo? I think I was way off on one of them. What the hell? No, I was way off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm never gonna be a phone freaker at this rate. Wait, it was... Wasn't it? like one semitone down. Hold on, let me try again. I'm gonna freak this phone line, which is the last thing I do. I didn't mean to play that back, sorry. I hope your left ear enjoyed that. No, man, I'm way off. I'm way off. Anyway, what does it sound like together? Horrible. What a surprise. You can make weird sounds if you hum and whistle at the same time. Ah, yeah, true. I can't manage to... Ooh, hang on. That's interesting. Yeah, it's actually true. Because, like, wouldn't it sound a little bit like... So if I could, like, hum at 100 hertz... Actually, I don't know if I can get that low. And, while whistling, like, at 2,450 hertz, would it work like a ring modulation? And you'd hear, like, 50 hertz above and 50 hertz below? How does that work? Wait, I'm curious now. I'm curious. I wanna try this. And don't worry, Sarah. This is fun. Let me try a thing. Let me see if this shows up as two different things. How do I do it? It's like... Nah, it doesn't... I don't think that works. Whoa! Oh no. Nah, it still just looks like... Yeah, it just looks like the two things at once. It doesn't look like two separate things. Turns out I cannot ring modulate my own whistles. Sad. Audacity has DTMF tones direct built in. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Oh, you know what? Let's see what it would have sounded like originally. DTMF 8 only does... Sorry, DTMF thingy doesn't let you choose those ones, right? It just lets you... Yeah. Oh, it does... Wait. Is this like according to the... Like the T3 mobile keyboard layout? Is that what it... No, T9, right? That's what it's called. Wait, it was T9 the prediction thing. So is this like the 1 key has nothing, the 2 key has ABC? Well, let's find out. Yeah, I think it's like that. Okay, let's see what 2600 and 2500 would have sounded like. Was it 2600 and 2500? Oh wait, it was 2600 and 2400. Wait, then I wasn't that far off. Sorry, I had such bad memory that I thought it was... Okay, so it should have sounded like this, which is gonna sound equally horrible. Nice. Okay, that wasn't that far off. Anyway, we're gonna need a static U16. What were we doing? Alright, we're gonna need a number of frames until thingy, right? Let's call it delay or... So this is the number of frames remaining. I guess I could call it remaining delay or frames to wait. Let's call it. It's frames to await, really. Frames to wait for. Remaining frames? Wait frames? Sure, wait frames. The number of wait frames. Wait is now becoming an adjective. Wait frames I hereby define as frames that we should do nothing on. So 0 wait frames means it's time to do something right now. Anyway, this is going to be defined as 0 to begin with. Waity frames, waiting to await frames. The frequency tangent was amazing. Thanks! Wait, okay, this was really cool. But one time, when I was young, with my brother, and we had, there was a landline phone, and we listened to we sort of listened to the individual frequencies making up the numbers 1, 2, and 3. By the way, the digits 1, 2, 3 in the UK call the talking clock. It's like a number you can call and it'll read you the current time. And we sort of listened, well, like one of us focused on the high tone and one of us focused on the low tone, and we both tried to whistle together to dial 1, 2, 3, and one time we managed. It took so many attempts, but it actually managed one time. We thought it was so cool that we just dialed 1, 2, 3 by each of us whistling 3 tones in sequence. Anyway, there you go. That's past nerdy uke tangent. Using OPL3 to dial a phone? Oh, that'd be totally possible. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Hey, sometimes shall I make a program that like creates a VGM file or, you know, a YOF file? And you just pass the program a parameter, like a string containing the digits that you want to dial, and it generates a file that will play those digits as DTMF. It took so many attempts because I swear what they're using for detecting the frequencies is so incredibly tight that just like the slightest deviation, it doesn't count it as a, which is good, right? Otherwise you'd be dialing random stuff just by mistake, I guess. Yeah, anyway, that was fun. I don't think you can do that on mobile, can you? I mean, if you get through to like a switchboard which listens for the DTMFs, then yeah, you absolutely can. But you don't get a dial tone on mobile. To dial it, you'd need a landline. I should try that again sometime. I should try that. Just for pure nerdiness, I should try that. There's something that can like block space on the sound of a landline, is there? No. I guess it would reveal the provider that I'm using, because I think every phone provider has their own talking clock implementation now. Anyway, alright, handle music. Where was I? Holy crap. What a tangent. That's a fun tangent. More tangents, please. More fun tangents. Usually just tried it with a phone number. Oh, right, the Audacity DTMF thing. Oh, by the way, I don't know if anybody else has seen this. I should link this. You know, I should share this. There was a very fun, like, article written by someone one time. That was essentially saying that they've made their own kind of, they set a message on their, like, the answer phone thingy. I don't think it was like a real physical analog answer phone. It's probably just on the mobile. Like a message to play, you know, if you don't answer. And like it was a thing that they would always play. And they use it as like a call screening thing to kind of often get rid of automatic spam calls, basically. And essentially, this message included crap loads of DTMF things, like played in like a lot of them, like really a lot. Like I think it was like around 100, but they were played in such quick succession that the message only lasted like less than 10 seconds, I think. They're just really short, like that sort of really fast. And yeah, there was like combinations of things that were designed to mess up. Anyway, there was one time when like a delivery, I think it was like a delivery from IKEA or something, like an automated system was ringing to say that, hey, you know, your delivery is coming at this time on this day or something. And this message got played to this automated system, and it kind of broke the system in a very funny way. And it started like not playing proper audio samples for like snippets of speech, because somehow it seemed to have like, it didn't seem to have been prepared for such a huge number of digits to be typed. And I guess it's sort of the digits that were entered through the audio into their system overran some buffer, and it started doing weird things. Anyway, it was very amusing. Let me see if I can find that link again, because that was, I don't know, this is the kind of thing that I find amusing. Where was it? Where would it even have been posted? Oh my god. It was on like one of those replacement Twitter things. Like Mastodon or something, I think. What was it called? What? How do I even find that? Phone. Screening. Shit, I don't know where I'm gonna find it. I'm never gonna find this again, am I? I found it. Ugh, where was it? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna quickly search. I know I shared this somewhere on Discord. Question is, which Discord? Which Which Discord server? Did I find this while I was, since I've been a VTuber? Let me just have a quick look. Hold on. Sorry about this. This is a diversion, but it's a fun one. One sec. VTMF. We searched far and wide. Unfortunately, no results were found. Okay. Phone? Call the compiler, fax it your code. No, that's another fun one, but that's not what I was thinking of. Here it is! I found it! Okay. I broke IKEA. Or, well, one of their delivery services. Okay, I remember that it was IKEA. Why do I have a memory for, like, the least important things? And I remember this obscure thing that someone posted apparently 11 months ago was for IKEA. What is my memory, even? What is my memory? Anyway, if anyone's interested, co-host is actually what it was. There you are. I kind of just want to play the audio, though, just because it's fun. It's just interesting. Also, the idea that some automated system might be listening to my thing right now and me playing this might mess up the automated system kind of brings me pleasure as well. So, hold on one second. One sec. Here, look at this. Is this gonna work if I scroll down? Yeah, it is. They have a recording of it as well. Because obviously it's a voicemail thing technically, so... A voicemail, that's the right word for it. Not answer machine. Yeah. So I received a phone call from an unknown number, and then it, something interrupts it, otherwise it's... oh, okay. Pressing this will shove it to the voicemail, which will then launch a DTMF bomb. A rapid sequence of over 100 tones, actually. Apparently. So when IKEA called to confirm... Okay, so they thought that it was spam from IKEA, and they okay, so it's not an automatic thing that every call goes through, so it's not call screening, it's just a thing that this person can divert it to. Anyway, this is amusing. I'm gonna play the audio just because I find it amusing.
To continue in English, please press 1.
So that's all good sense.
Scheduled for Tuesday, 5. Delivery date between the hours of 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. If an adult will not be available in the time frame provided or you have any other conflict, please contact us at 888-888-888-888-888-888. Message repeat. Your delivery is scheduled for...
It's glorious. It's so glorious. I almost want to do this to myself now. Anyway, I just found this extremely fun. There you go. I had to share it. Also, the fact that there was a Windows exclamation sound in there makes me have like, how are their systems set up? Do they literally have a virtual machine running Windows? Many copies of that? And each one just handles one instance of an incoming call? And they just have like some GUI software that when it breaks, it just throws an exclamation mark and an exclamation message? Like a warning? Anyway, did you hear it? The XP ba-dum sound. Anyway. There you go. Very fun stuff. I love that so much. Ugh, just as a concept, just the idea that you can mess stuff up just by making the right sequence of sounds. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the story that I haven't even read. But it might, sorry, what's that too? Do something to my nose. Because my nose is being silly. Reminds me a little bit of the idea of the story Snow Crash, where, you know, the idea is that something can be messed up just by looking at it. This is something that can be messed up just by listening to it. Anyway, the transcript is good as well, yeah. Okay, right. So, where the hell were we? Waiting for frames. How many tangents can I go on? Alright, I guess I want to store the whole... Do I want to store the whole file in RAM? How big is the whole file? Well, to be honest, the whole file is much bigger than it needs to be right now. How big is the whole file? Where is it? Hex editor. Here we are. The whole file currently is like 13 kilobytes, which is much bigger than it needs to be. That's because there's a lot of crap at the start of the file before like the real stuff begins. I don't know where it begins, but somewhere. Or maybe it's not that much. Maybe it's not that much. There's a bunch of crap in here though. At the beginning. So basically, when DOSBox starts recording, so this was, I should mention, this was captured by running AdLib Tracker on DOSBox. And then using DOSBox's built-in feature that can record OPL3 commands, or OPL commands, sorry, that I sent out by the DOS program. It can just record them to this DOSBox format called DRO, which I mentioned earlier. And then you can convert the DRO file into VGM files. However, even on DOSBox X, the VGM files are kind of badly formatted according to their own documentation about the format. 1 byte is set wrongly, and in order for it to convert correctly from DRO to VGM, you have to edit the file in a hex editor, change one of the bytes, and then converters are okay with it. Because it incorrectly puts a byte value that implies that these commands are for an OPL2 chip, even if the commands are actually for an OPL3 chip. And that affects how some converters convert the VGM file. They then mark only the OPL2 clock speed instead of the OPL3 chip clock speed. Because remember, VGM can be for multiple things. This is the one for OPL2, and this is the one for OPL3. And then also the converters won't bother to convert any of the messages for speaking to the second, the upper OPL3 ports. They only convert the ones for the lower OPL3 port, because OPL2 only has 1 port, and they think that the music is only for OPL2. So yeah, you have to change this 1 byte in every file that DOSBox makes if it's for OPL3. Otherwise, converters will only assume that it's for OPL2, and you'll lose half of your data. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Anyway. Where are we? Okay. So I guess for now I will store the whole file. Yeah, no, I won't. I won't even store the whole file. I'll stream it, which this would be terrible on actual hardware, trying to stream music from a floppy disk. But I'm gonna abuse the fact that I'm running on an emulator of sorts. I mean, that's actually currently how my VGM player works as well, so that wouldn't work super well on real hardware. It might work not too badly if it was on a hard drive, I suppose. But on a floppy drive, that would probably be too slow. I don't want to buffer a bunch in and be reading more before the buffer empties, I guess. So I'd probably want the playback to work through interrupts ? And work out how to access the disk in a way that doesn't block, which I think is possible. You can poll to see if an operation is complete or not somehow through BIOS interrupts, but I've never done that before. And I was trying to take advantage of the fact that DOS is a disk operating system and takes care of all that lower level disk access stuff by itself, so that I can just write foopen and fright and it just magically works. If I were to do things properly, I would probably want to take over those things. Anyway, while blah 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 blah. Okay, before any of that, let's open up the file, shall we? Yes, we shall. I'll make this a global variable, and it's going to be a file handle called music. Here we're going to open it. Fopen, well, music equals fopen. Right, where is this stored? I think it's stored in the same, yeah, all these programs are in the same folder. And I called this file, what did I call it? out.yof. Okay, I'm opening a file called out, even though this is now an input file, but whatever. out.yof. Thank you for the pad, then. In mode read binary. I think that's how you do it, right? OPL, no, yofconv. How do I do it? Yofconv.c. VGM pass header. Yeah, okay, so we open the VGM file for binary. So in the same way we want to open the yof file for binary access. So we open it, and then I guess I do want the function to read the header. Let's just call this yof handle, or yeah, yof main. Let's call this yof main, and we have a yof sort header, read header, proc header, read header. I don't know. Process the header, really. We're just gonna do the, you know, not a huge amount, but it's gonna try to read into a variable. Let's make a variable. You know, if I wanted to make this super using only the minimum amount of memory necessary, what I would actually do here is make a union, our old favorite inline, which it just holds something that could be thought of as a string, or of, I guess, two 16-bit numbers, but only look at the first one, or a 32-bit thingy, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's do it. Should I do it? I'm not gonna do it, that'd be excessive. Sorry to get your hopes up, and then I won't do it. But what I would do if I wanted to was something. Okay, so we'll just read a string, which is actually 4 bytes. How did I compare? How did I do this before? In my thingy for passing a bitmap header. How did there's some string comparison function, I think. Did I put this in here? I did! Read U16, read U32. Oh, I just compared it to I guess I just compared it to something or other. Yeah, okay, right. Because the bitmap only has a 2-byte magic number, doesn't it? And we had to flip the endianness. It's annoying. Does that mean I'm gonna have to compare it to fooey instead of youth? I think it might. So if, and this will only be the case when it's being compiled with a, or run on a little endian CPU, I guess, but whatever. Not sure. If, right, let's read the thing. And I think I made read 32 be a thing in Euclid? If I'm not mistaken. We've got read U16 and read U32. Okay, read U32 is what I want. Oh, right, we can just read at specific values. I forgot that I made it. Okay, I forgot I made it work like that. This is actually easier than I thought. Holy crap, I've got a few things open right now. The wonders of 640 kilobytes of memory. We can have 4 things open at once. The future is now. Read U32 from music at location 0. So if this is equal to Y0OF, but I think I'm actually going to need to make it FO0Y. Wait, what did I? Wait, I put it into single quotes. Single quotes? Wait, you can do that? Wait a second. You can do that? You can use single quotes to... Huh. Apparently I learned something in the past and I've forgotten about it since. Amazing. Let's do it again then. It worked then. I guess it'll work now, question mark? But I had to flip it around. FO0Y. So if this is not equal to that, then I guess we'll want to do nothing? I guess I'll make this return true if it succeeds, otherwise false. Return true. If it's not equal to that, bail out. Next. Version number, currently 1. We don't really care about that, I guess. Frame rate. We also don't care about that. Position data first, we do care about. We'll seek to that position soon. Let's cache it for now. Pause data first equals read u32 from this file at position here. So 0, 8, 8 in fact. That's because we got 4 string and then a 2 byte 16 and another 2 byte 16. That adds up to 8. Okay, that's location 8. And then the position to loop to, at some point I'll implement looping. You know what? Let's implement it now. Implementing the looping is much easier than working out where we should actually be looping back to. So u32, let's call this pause data loop, which we're gonna say is 0 by default. Do we, shall I? Nah, screw it. I'm gonna set it in here. Pause data loop is defined as a 32-bit number in this file at this position. Done. So we'll open the file there. So we'll proc header here, and if this is false, let's leave. So we'll printf error passing header of yof file, which I guess I want to actually show the name of now. So let's change this to hash define. Your file name is out.yof. So we'll just open this, your file name, error passing header of your file, and then we'll just put the file name here as a string. I'll also put a new line. And maybe we'll scream it as well. There we are, and then we'll just return an error code. Sure, 1. Well, this should be an int then, I guess. At the very end we can say return 0. For no error. Okay, so that should be all of the header passing done. Oh, hang on, we also want to keep a note of this. And after that we want to seek to that. So let's seek, or seek. How does fseek work again? Which is the order of operation, order of parameters. BMP2C. Where do we seek? Fseek. So we take the handle, then the position, and then seek underscore set. Handle, position, seek underscore set. And save it. Hi Oz, welcome. How are you, Ozzing? Alright, so now we only need to concern ourselves with calling yof main. So this is where we do the things. And this initially is gonna be 0. This still makes me a little confused. So when you declare a variable as static, this is going to persist between calls to this. This initialization to 0 here only happens the first time you call this function, right? Because otherwise, how do you even initialize a static variable? Let me have a look at how I did the graphics initialization thing. Here we are. Yes, okay, that's how I did it. So this did only happen once. So I made a little function in my standard library here called initGraphics. And it makes a note of what the original mode was. So you pass true if you wanted to enter graphics mode and false if you wanted to leave. And this function relies on you doing that in that order and only once. So at the beginning of your program you call this true, at the end of your program you call this with false. And the first time you call it with true, it makes a note of the original mode. and then changes to graphics mode. Otherwise, if you pass false, it sets the original graphics mode. So yeah, I did it this way. That's how I initialized that. Okay. So initializing it that way is good. So now we just need the logic for going through the file data that I decided on before. The file format. Good, just wake up? Well, good morning! Good morning! Let's see if I can get this done in 1 hour. If I can get this done in 1 hour, then I can end stream and not be late for dinner. But whether I can avoid going on tangents and get this done before then is not super likely. Oh wait, I'm not even using my clicky keyboard. I should be using my clicky keyboard. How do I expect to code quickly? Oops. If I'm not using my clicky keyboard. Sorry about that. Sorry about the loud sound. I just kind of dropped my keyboard a bit. Just a bit. Okay. Time to lock in. Yes. Time to click in. Lock in with the derp. She's gonna try her best. I don't know just how much can a derpy even lock in, really? Sorry for all the extra jingling. Listen to that. Oh yeah. Okay, so the very first thing we're gonna do, I think we should have do we need a state machine? No, we don't need a state machine at all, because the state resets once it's time to wait, basically. So all the state that we need is how long should we be waiting for? Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get an info byte. That is the very first byte that we'll ever get. So let's read a byte from the file. I should probably... you know what, I can just f-read it. No, you know what, I will. I'll make a function that's just going to be called yoffreadbyte. And it's going to return a U8 yoffreadbyte. Just for conciseness, so I don't need to do this every time. So we're going to read... How does f-read work again? What am I reading? I should be reading this. We put the address that we want to put it in, and then it's like the size and the count and the handle, right? So we want to store this in a place. So we'll define the place to store it in. I'll just call this the return byte, I guess. Val, the value to return. And inside there, we'll store one single byte of size 1 byte from this file handle. And that should be it. Okay. So now we can read a single byte. Let's call this info byte equals yoffreadbyte. And now we'll act on it. So what does the info byte mean again? Okay, there are a couple of special cases. If all of this is 0, then an 8-bit delay byte follows. So if info byte is 0, then we're about to get a delay. And that's an 8-bit. Wait, why is this tab key not working? Oh, it's the weird old tab failure. So this is like dramatic music for me trying to code quickly now as well. So if info byte is 0, the number of frames to wait is simply we add the 8-bit value that follows. So we simply read a byte. And that's it. That's it. By the way, we should oh wait a minute, this doesn't need to be higher than 8-bit then. Yes, this doesn't need to be higher than 8-bit. Yeah, it's gonna actually be 8-bit. And this is just gonna repeat until it's time to wait. So after doing this, and it knows that it needs to wait, it's gonna break out of the loop because it knows it's time to wait and it doesn't need to do anything else yet. So next time round, how's this gonna work? How's this gonna work? Yeah, next time I think we need to subtract from this immediately. Yeah, that makes sense. So if we just read that we need to wait for 1 byte, which we wouldn't have done, we wouldn't need a dedicated byte to say that we need to wait for for 1 frame. But it would technically be a legal YOF file to dedicate 8 bits just to say 1 frame delay. But it would be a terrible encoder that were to make it that way. But it's valid from the reading side. It's just stupid from the writing side because it's inefficient. But anyway, if for some reason it says we need to wait 1 frame, then we're going to add 1 to this. Then this while loop is going to break. And we're not going to do anything else in this frame. We're not going to send any commands to the chip or anything. And then immediately we're going to subtract 1 from this value, which is 1. So we're guaranteed by the end of this loop that this is non-zero. So it's guaranteed to be safe to subtract 1 and we won't overflow it or underflow it up to 255. Okay, so that'll be all. And then on the next frame, this will have become 0. This would actually be while wait for frames is equal to 0. Or I guess you could say while not wait for frames. Or I could just do that. Yeah, sorry, that was the wrong way around. So when this is not 0, this breaks out, right? Slight mistake there. Slight opposites, but whatever. Okay, so that's dealing with this. That's dealing with this. That's dealing with this. So that's already handling the eventuality that this is 0. Okay, another situation is that the left nibble is equal to 0. And then that means the right side is a delay. So let's handle that now. So else, if info byte and 0xf0 is equal to 0xf0. Is that right? Is that how you do this? This feels a bit weird. But yeah, we're looking at the left side of the nibble, the left side of the byte. And we're seeing if that is precisely this value. If all bits on the left side are on, yeah, then this is right? It just feels a bit weird to say if something and this is equal to this. But yeah, we do in fact want to make sure that all of those bytes are on. All those bits are on, sorry. In this case, the right-hand side is the delay in bytes. So wait frames plus equals the right-hand side, which is info byte and 0x0f. Okay, that's the second situation. Let me just add some comments here. C equals 0. Delay byte follows. Hang on, sorry. C PDD. C equals 0. PDD equals delay. 4-bit delay. Okay, and the last situation is neither of those. Actually there is... No, there is not a thing. Sorry, I keep on thinking that there's another state that I need to remember from invocation of this function to invocation of this function, but there's really not. Because we are now going to need to store something. Oh wait, no, we will. We do. Right, we do. There is one thing we need to remember. There is one more thing we need to remember. This. Which port to send it to. For a second, I was thinking... Yukiya Tsunoda? Hi, welcome. Hi, Lord Racer. Wait a minute. I think I know... isn't Yuki Tsunoda someone from Formula 1? I only know this because I have a friend, Kat, who's very into... Thank you for the raid! Very into Formula 1 and was playing it actually when I started streaming. Hi, welcome, Kitty. Welcome, Lord Racer, as well. Hi! Welcome. Let me shout you out. Expire, Popsicle. Were you working on the gay drive-through picture again? Oh, it looks like you were. Look at this. Look at the snack. Snack grade. Except it's actually a lamia. But, you know. Honorary snack, right? Nice! If you'd like to show it off at all, please feel free to throw it into my DMs. I will show that off on stream. I would happily have a look. For those who don't know Kitty, she's one of those gifted ones who can both code and not just be limited to programmer art. So she actually draws, you know, she's actually a nice, like a very competent artist as well, is what I'm trying to say. Sorry, and I'm trying to say nice things and then overthinking what I'm saying. I'm starting to sound ruder. Anyway. Hi, welcome everybody. I'm finally implementing a decoder for the file format that I have sort of made up for music. For the... by music, I mean a very specific type of music. It's for music that is commands that will be sent to the FM synthesis chips on sound cards of the 90s, known as the Yamaha OPL3 chips, or OPL2. Yeah, I've just made a program previously made a program that will convert from VGM, which is a more general purpose format, into this format called YOF, because I like very stupidly named things, but it actually does stand for something. And now I'm making a thing that can play it. No, I should show off this time? Okay, no worries, no worries. I still very much appreciate the raid. Hi everybody. Hope you had fun. Hope you had fun as well, Katie. And good luck with work, which I assume is coming up soon. However, it's Friday! So I hope you have a nice Friday. Would you rather have the luck of Wile E. Coyote or the luck of Tom from Tom and Jerry, and why? I've never seen Wile E. Coyote in my life. I've seen Tom and Jerry very long ago. I won't say exactly how many decades ago. Thank you for the pats, Ninja Zombie. I don't know. I don't think I'd want the luck of Tom. Doesn't everything never go his way? Wile E. Coyote is from Looney Tunes. Yeah, we didn't really have that much. We didn't have cable TV. So yeah, but for some reason Tom and Jerry was shown sometimes. So yeah, it's a bit weird. I don't know. Have to ask 90s TV stuff. Well, there you go. I might as well just have said 3 decades ago. But yeah, hi. I should introduce myself. I'm a strange cat, and currently I'm doing DOS stuff. And sometimes you'll find me playing Trackmania. Sometimes I do electronics as well. Currently working on a big electronics project that probably will never see the light of day in real life because it's stupidly big, like 2000 LEDs big, but you know, maybe one time it'll happen. I suppose the anime equivalent of having Wile E. Coyote luck is having the luck of Subaru from ReZero. That's okay, ReZero I've not seen, but I actually kind of might some points. It's the kind of thing that I feel like I should enjoy watching, because I know it has to do with like time travel and memories and things. I mean, the full Japanese title sort of tells you that already. That's not really a spoiler. What was it? Zero Kara Hajimaru something or other? Like, you know, restarting something from zero and blah blah blah. Anyway, I should watch it sometime. I already have been spoiled about, you know, I mean, there were memes from it, right? But I still might want to watch it sometime, despite knowing probably the big things that were probably shocking to people who saw it for the first time. I won't get that impact, probably. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll develop an emotional attachment and it'll still hit me in the feels a bit. Anyway. Thanks for going to my TED Talk about me having not watched an anime. Amazing. Okay, so, third possibility. First possibility is this byte is all 0 bits. In that case, we read one more byte and that's the delay. Second possibility, the left side is all 0 bits, but the right side has something else. And in that case, the right side is the delay in frames. And the final possibility is neither of those things. In other words, the left side is not all 0 bits. The left side are these 4 bits? CCCC? And CCCC is the number of commands all going to the same chip to follow. Thank you for Yuk Tokyo. Welcome, Enlin. Oh, hi, wait, Elfie Faye? Hi. Let me just give pats 1 sec. I heard that Jellystone is a funny show. I've not heard of Jellystone. Is that an anime? 1 sec. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to go down. I meant to move forwards. Pat. There you go. that's for the elfie. I was about to shorten that to the elf, and then I realized, wait a minute. I'm not sure I should be calling you the elf. Moth noises? Wait, hang on a sec. I must now click name and see the icon, the avatar. Wait, that's cute. That's patable. I must open this bigger. I didn't mean to be showing it off on stream. Just in case you don't want it to be shown, I'll not show it. I'm sorry, I'm doing things that could be classed as stalking, but I promise you it's not. Okay, there we are. That's it. I was just looking at the profile on Twitch. That's literally it. Oh my god, I can't maximize this window for the life of me. Okay, there we are. Cute avatar is what I'm trying to say. It has an intro gag similar to the one from The Simpsons. Oh, interesting. Wait, is that an anime? That's interesting. Doesn't sound very anime-ish. But now I'm curious. Okay, so this is a number of commands, all going to the same chip to follow. We will... Oh, wait, we'll need to store this as well. That's annoying. 3 static variables? That's a little yikes. Okay, let's call this, num commands, I guess? Which will be initialized to 0, I guess. Doesn't really matter, because the first time we use it will be after we've already assigned to it, but whatever. And then the last thing we want is the port to be sending the commands to, which really is a boolean. Can we have a static bool? I guess we could. This is going to be called, port is OPL3, I guess. Oh, no, sorry. Port is... Let's just call it OPL port. And just make it a U8. Or even just port. Port, destination port. Sure. So 0 is port 0 and 1 is port 1. Seems a bit wasteful, but yeah. Actually, you know, we could, if we really wanted to save memory, we could slam this and this all into the same byte, because this is never going to be more than 15. And this is only going to be 0 or 1. So we could like make this be the highest bit. But let's not do that. I can spare 1 byte in order for it to execute faster. Okay, so we've covered this one. We've covered this one. No, sorry. We've covered this one. And we've covered this one. Now we want to cover this one. I think... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the number of commands is going to be the left nibble of the info byte. So that's info byte shifted over by 4. And the port is going to be this bit, the one in 4th position. So we want to shove it right 3 times so that it becomes boop, 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 there in 1st position. So we'll do that. We'll say that the destination port is the info byte ended with, well, let's shift it into the correct position and then just end it with 1. So yeah. But yeah, well, let's kind of clear already from this CCCC thingy. So leftmost 4 bits equals number of commands, and then bit 4, or no, bit 3, I guess, yeah, because bit 0 is the first one, right? Bit 3 equals destination OPL3 port. Would you rather act like Peter Potamus? Wait, that sounds like a mix of Peter Rabbit and hippopotamus. I don't know who Peter Potamus is. Or act like a magical gorilla. Okay. I thought when I was skim reading that said magical puella, or however you say it in Spanish. As in Mahou Shoujo Madoka. And I thought that you were talking about Madoka and First Glance. I'm afraid I don't know either of those two characters. I know Peter Rabbit. Not sure I'd want to be Peter Rabbit. I don't want to end up in a watering can. Nibbles indeed. Yeah, as a cat, I certainly don't want to end up in a watering can which has water in it. Do you know who Hong Kong Fui is? No, I don't. I feel like we grew up in completely different parts of the world, which is extremely likely. I feel like I should ask you if you know who Stephen Mulhern is. Okay, number of commands, destination port, North America. Okay, yeah. I guess, yeah. I did not, I'm afraid. And we didn't have... So a lot of those things from like Cartoon Network and, you know... The American cartoons were on cable TV. Or satellite, I guess. We didn't have either. We just had 4 channels. We were supposed to have 5 channels, but reception of channel 5 was notoriously crap throughout the country. So we only really had 4 channels. But yeah. BBC 1, BBC 2, ITV and Channel 4. Or C4. And sometimes we would have, I don't know what channel it was, probably ITV or Channel 4, that played Tom and Jerry from time to time. Do you remember a show called Hysteria? Nope. I don't. That's not one I know. I'm gonna shove this to the right by one. That was on the local TV channel. No, I don't know of that. Animaniacs? Okay, that one I do know. I did see some things of that. I did. That's really, yeah. Only like 1 or 2 times though. Yeah, I did see some of that. The good old days when you had to pose awkwardly like statue with Ariel. We at least had like a wide antenna high up. Not like just sitting on the TV. Okay, what am I trying to do? Oh yeah, right. So here's the thing. We're about to read all the information about the following commands. However, we should delay before playing them. So we need to remember in time for the next invocation how many commands are following. And obviously we also know the number of frames to wait. Oh, we haven't done that yet. Number of frames to wait, right. Wait frames. almost forgot that. Number of frames to wait is the rightmost 3 bits, that is bits 0 to 2. So info bytes and 0x the rightmost 3 bits. So it's like 7, right? Because that's the highest number you can make, 0x07. Although I think it might make more sense if I just do B00000111. Not lowercase 0b, because the compiler doesn't support that, but this is defined as a macro somewhere in Arduino.h, which I believe my Euclibs imports. Yeah, it does. Oh, sorry, Arduino is not Arduino.h, but binary.h. This is part of... This is from Arduino. There we are. I yoinked it. It just does this. Wait. Where would it be? Welcome H... Did I put it in here? I did. It just defines all of this. Every possible 8765432 or 1-bit number. Yes, even 1-bit numbers are defined. You can, if you want, type B0 instead of 0. I don't know why you would, but you can. Pinky. Oh yeah, Pinky and the Brain. We watched a bunch. I remember that. The Pinky and the Brain. Brain pounds me a lot. I was too young to take that in. Earthworm Jim, I did not see. Then the compiler has to pass all that each time you import the header. It's true. It's true. Dexter's Lab. I remember seeing that once at my grandparents' place, and they had cable TV. I don't think it was shown at the time that it was airing on terrestrial TV over here. But I think later on, like maybe 10 years later, it was shown. But like it was old by that point, you know, but whatever. That's what TV stations over here do. They just keep on re-airing old things. Johnny Bravo, I think might be a thing that I also saw on cable TV at my grandparents' one time. And also it probably was shown on terrestrial TV later than original over here. Alright, so bits 0 to 2 equals 7-bit delay. I guess I could say bits 2 to 0. Alright, so the thing is, we can't now continue on and process them because we haven't waited for the delay yet. So what I want to do is... Clunk! What I want to do is Clunk. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you very much. How in the name of anything has it been 15 months? I feel like I learned about you like 5 months ago. That's actually insane. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. It's silly. Frankly, it's silly. Frankly, someone needs to get Times Manager and say they need to stop this. This is unacceptable. Do you ever have a crush on him? No, I did not. I did not. Neither Dexter nor Johnny Bravo. No. It's been 50. Yeah, right, then? Right? What's going on? What is this? When is someone going to report this bug? Someone needs to step up and do this. I'm too scared. Anyway, right. So we've just read the number of frames that we need to wait. It's stored in those lowest 3 bits. But we don't actually play the following number of commands, however many there are, because we haven't waited yet. So those are going to get stored in these static variables. And then this is automatically going to keep ticking down every time this function is called. And then when the wait for frames equals 0, we actually want to not read another byte because we already have some commands that we want to process. So actually, what we should do is see if the number of commands is 0. If the number of commands is 0, then the next thing to do is read an info byte. Otherwise, the next thing to do is process those commands. Just read them and pipe them straight off to the bot. Oh my goodness. Did my mic just cut off? That's weird. Yeah, so we actually need to add something in here, which unfortunately is going to make this text slightly too wide for all of this stuff to fit on the screen. Such is the pain of using an editor with only 80 characters wide. Well, actually 79. Ed's from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Okay, Ed and Eddie was another one that I saw from on Cartoon Network. Or was it Cartoon Network? Or one of the cable channels at my grandparents' place. I feel like it was just earlier this year. Yes! Absolutely! The ridiculous thing is it was basically just earlier in the year from the current time if you subtract 1 from the year. Do you see what I mean? So like we've remembered the rough time of year, but we just haven't remembered the correct year. But anyway. But no, I don't think I ever had a crush on anybody from any cable channel. I was like too young at that time. I hadn't developed that kind of thing. I don't know, I feel like I was quite a late bloomer in terms of like having crushes. In other ways, I wasn't a late bloomer, but yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's probably gonna go into non-Twitch safe territory. Yeah, I don't know. Now, looking at stuff, yeah, I do see there are some cute characters. Not Ed and Eddie, but yeah. Since I'm a little bit of an enjoyer of the women, I might do the odd enjoying of women from time to time. Why am I stretched? Okay, so if the number of commands, if we need to process some commands still, we should do that. Otherwise, we do this. Actually, not even otherwise. We immediately follow on, so this is not an else. So we don't need to indent this, so we won't lose our nice text fitting in, because we actually want to do this immediately after reading commands, or sending commands. Oh my god, this is actually turning to be more elegant than I thought it was. Okay, so actually not if commands, but while num commands. Oh my god, it just keeps getting better. We subtract 1 at the end, and all we're going to do is read pairs of bytes, right? Address value, address value, address value. Yes. Okay, I thought this was going to be easier to process. I didn't realize it was going to be this much easier to process. Holy crap. Did Pastduke actually do a good job designing this format? Did she actually do something right? Holy crap. Okay, so what we actually want to do is read an address and send it to, sorry, read a value and send it to an address. We want to read both. Can we do a nice thing and read both? No, I want to guarantee that I read them in a specific order. Yeah. Alright, in that case, I'll just define address to be read first. Your read byte. Oh, wait, I can't do it that way, can I? Wait, I can't do any of this way, actually. I just realized. Wait, oh no, how do I do this then? How do I define these? Because after one assignment, I don't think you can assign again. Although in this case, they all initialize to 0, so... In actual fact, this does need to initialize to 0. Because we're going to check it here before we've assigned. Can I do this, comma, this, comma, this equals 0? Or would I need to do this equals 0, comma, this equals 0, comma, this equals 0? How does this work? This is getting into a little bit of C syntax that I'm not super familiar with. I don't normally try and bunch up initializations like this on one line. You can reassign to static variables just fine. Yeah, the problem is with OpenWhatCom, once you've declared a variable like this, once you've assigned to a variable, you can't declare any more variables in that block. At that level. You could then make a new block inside it and declare a new one inside there. But for example, this, at least if there weren't statics, if this was just this, whoops, then this would not compile. What you'd have to do instead is this. This one you could, sorry, get rid of that. This one you could do, and then you can assign num commands equals 0 and wait frames. I'm aware that I've messed up the capitalization there. Because, yeah, the second you make an assignment, you can't declare another one, which is annoying. I tried with statics. Yeah, it's adhering to the C89 standards, if I remember rightly. They are in the process of updating that, like really actively right now, but actually right now the compiler seems to be in not a super stable state, so I'm sticking with this old version for now. Feels like otherwise you just kind of more than one static usefully. Yeah. I'll give it a try. Otherwise, yeah, exactly. Otherwise you'd have to declare them as static and immediately afterwards overwrite their value to 0, so then it wouldn't remember the value from the previous iterations, so like, or previous invocations. Is that the right word? Of this function. We'll see if that works. Anyway, here I need to declare an address. And I don't think I need to declare a value because I can write the value out. So what I could do, how do we do this again? How do we send to a certain port? How does this work? we need to out to a certain port, a certain value, right? Oh, hold on a second. Let me remind myself how this works. I actually might not even need to make a temporary variable there. Also, I think I've missed things. Hold on. Do you get a crush on Finn from Adventure Time or Mordecai from Regular Show? Those are two things that I don't know before. Only recently did I learn that Adventure Time is like an actual thing shown on TV in America, because I thought it just looked like a flash animation. I realized that like it's an actual television program now, but I'm not sure which character Finn is, and I don't know the Regular Show. Regular Show sounds like a default name for a thing. It sounds it's like the New Road equivalent. By the way, if you look at just how many roads are named New Road, it's so funny. It's like someone right-clicked on the map and clicked New Road, and by default it populated the name field with New Road, and someone just pressed enter and thought, yeah, perfect, great name for this new road. I'm sure this road will always remain new, and no other roads have ever been named New Road. The number of new roads in this country, at least, is quite amusing. Thanks for going to my TED Talk. Static without an assignment is always assigned to 0. Oh! Huh! Interesting! It's Fed good enough to not bother figuring out a way to write code outside the VM? Or is it more an aesthetic choice? It's good enough for me. This just feels useful. By the way, you can also do this. You can fold your functions and you can configure it to do that by default. That's where its real strength is, I guess. But I've never used it because I don't like folding things. So I'm using folding editor to write code, and I never fold my functions. Anyway, is DOSBox a VM? Probably not. Probably, yeah, I don't know. Some things are emulated, I guess, in some sense, but it's not a strict emulation. I would call 86box like an actual virtual machine. Or emulator, I guess. How do you feel about ironing things? It's tedious, but I do it. Wait, have I caught up? I think I've caught up with Chan. Have I caught up with Chan? Yeah, I've caught up with Chan. I think so. Hi, Ibran. The old C bitwise precedence bug has snuck around in line 46-ish. Ah, so I should be doing this? Question mark? Man, that's annoying. Now this doesn't align. Is that it? Also, did you just correctly count the number of lines? Nice. Also, welcome in. Irons, but never folds. Interesting technique. I hang my t-shirts and stuff. So wait, the bitwise precedence. So wait, it would do this first? What is this? That's the one. Okay, I want to read about this. I'm not doubting what you say, I want to read about it though. Hi, Cuna. Oh wait, sorry. Thank you for the pass, Cuna. And hi, Fluffy Catch Potato is what I meant to say. Hi, welcome. Also, holy yuck! And welcome back from watching TV Lord Racer. Let's have a look at this. Where are we? Click clack. I was taken aback. C operator press sentence. Jeez. I've been on this page before, but let's just throw it on here. Boop 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 boop. Plus plus minus blah blah blah, okay. And oh, as an address of. Jeez, okay, as an address of. Oh yeah, look at that! It does that, and then it does bitwise and. What the fuck? Wait a minute, what does that actually mean? So that would be seeing if f0 is equal to f0, So it'd be like making this a true or false, and then it'd be ending this with the true or falsiness? Oh dear. So this music's gonna get kind of loud. But I also like it, and it also calms down in approximately 5 seconds. There it goes. Hi Zwav, welcome, welcome. Look how annoying this is now, it doesn't line up. Ah! I could just embrace it and do this and align the equals instead. That's actually kind of nice, I'll do that. Okay, let's remind myself, well, I didn't know that was a thing. I like to generally put things in brackets before equals, parentheses, just because it's easier in my head to see it. Now I'm gonna actually have an excuse. Now I'm gonna be like, well, it's not just a stylistic choice, it's not just that it helps my head, it avoids little problems like that. I can't imagine ever wanting to have equals not be as it is there. Okay. How am I outputting? That's a back file, that's not what I wanted. Get out of here. Where's the actual thing? Interesting, it didn't do coloring because it didn't end in .c. Ah! Did I never do that? Wait, what version of this file did I open? Okay, there's actually a newer version. Alright, let's open the newer one. Did I implement them in the newer? No, I didn't. Okay, sometime I should do this properly. I don't think I need to do that. I might. I definitely should do this though. Alright, when we're outputting, where are we doing this? OPL send. So we choose a port, we supply a port and an address. And how do we do this? So the, all of this crap is just for keeping track internally of what the register is. We don't need to worry about this at all. All we need to worry about is this part here. So we output to port. This doesn't look right at all. This doesn't look right at all. What, wait, why does this work? Oh, because we do that first. Because we do that first. Welcome, Xnomatic. Welcome. Hi. So, yeah, what this is doing is changing port 0 or 1 into port 0 or 2. I was looking at this and I was thinking, wait a minute. If port is 0 or 1, then we're writing to 388 and 389, or we're writing to 389 and 38A. Why would that work? Why would 389 sometimes want the address and sometimes want the value? But no, actually we're adding 2. So either we're writing to 388 and 389, or we're writing to 38A and 38B. Okay. That makes sense. In that case, what I could do, actually, is store the port value as 0 or 2 in the first place. Yeah, I'll do that. So when I'm reading this bit here, I'll shift it only twice into position 2 instead of thrice into position... You know what I mean. 0x01 and 0x0f is still true. I think you need the equals. What? Wait, what did I just open? On this one. Hang on. Who's your favorite superhero from Marvel or DC and why? I honestly couldn't give less of a damn about that kind of thing and just superheroes in general, I'm afraid. They really don't interest me in the slightest. Sorry. As a result, I haven't watched anything from either of those. Listening to you talk about this stuff sounds so arcane to my monkey brain. Very relaxing for some reason. Aw! I'm glad! Also, it's almost 1 hour has passed since when I said I wonder if I can do this within 1 hour. Okay, hold on, let me pay more attention to what Liquid Cake said. 0x01 and 0x0f is still true. Where is that line though? Was it in a different piece of code? Was it in This one? Because this code already works. I just wanted to double check which ports I need to send it to. So I'm going to yoink this code of my own. And we actually don't need to be storing this. So we do not need to be doing this. All we need to do instead. But yeah, I'm glad, Spike. I'm glad that I can provide some kind of relaxing thing. It just sounds like I'm talking nonsense, right? So stuff you don't need to worry about. So the address comes first, and that's read from the file. And then the value comes next, which is also read from the file. Holy crap, that would have been faster if I copy and pasted. Okay, so this port needs to be 0, 1. Okay, I'm going to make a note about this. Either 0, port 0, or 2 for port 1. That's kind of important. Important. Okay. So when we read the port, we don't shove this all the way along. We shove it into this position. And we keep only that bit, which is that one. So bit 3 equals port. Store as 0 or 2. When writing to OPL3 port 1 is 2 addresses higher than port 0. I'm going to put this in quotes because this sounds confusing. Let's just say it this way. OBL port 1 is 2 addresses higher than OBL port 0. Which is why we stored this port as 0 or 2. Now we don't need to... Oh, now it is ready to use, basically. It's ready to use here. I guess it's a useful value. Why am I failing to make a sentence out of these thoughts? Sure. I think that's it. I think that's actually it. This might be all the code we need, except it's not going to handle reaching the end of the file. Shit. Man, it was all so elegant until I needed to worry about reaching the end of the file, huh? Oh, hold on a second. I did make a special case for end of file, didn't I? Somewhere. The 2 0 bytes. Okay, the above repeats until the end of the file. Oh, there we are, 2 0 bytes. The 2 0 bytes at the end of the file look like a dedicated delay of 0. Right, yes, because that would look like an info byte of 0, which means an 8-bit delay byte follows, and then the 8-bit delay byte that follows will be 0. So, actually, we can test here to see if wait frames following this is equal to 0. Do we? Yeah, that's right. Do we need to add to it? I don't think we need to add to it. We don't need to add to it at this point. We can just say equals. Yeah. Should we? Should we? No, that's fine. We don't need to add to it. Because we're only going to go through this loop until we've assigned a value. As soon as we've assigned a value, which only happens in 3 distinct locations, mutually exclusive. At that point, we break out. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid, Chips! Hi! Welcome, welcome. How is the Sheps? What was the Sheps up to? And welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? Raid run? Okay, no worries, no worries. I'll extract it from the... I'll extract it from the Twitch API what you're up to. Thank you very much for the raid! Let's find out what you're up to. Zzz. Python Twitch bot. This title might be taken from the wrong stream. Pat, I hope it went well. Less than 3? Thank you. SQL Alchemy. SQL Alchemy? Question mark? I don't know. I think it works better with an American accent, where there isn't much distinction between L and Al. Hi! Welcome everybody, I'm a strange cat, and currently I'm just finishing off, hopefully, writing a thing to pass through and play a music file format that I sort of made up. And yeah, it's kind of almost time to set it loose and see what it does. So you joined for the interesting part. And welcome in, Claire. Hi, Claire Bear. Hang on, let me just catch up with some chat. Did you take a class called Partial Differential Equations? I did not. Would a bitfield struct be too fancy here? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, I'm just trying to keep the code short and hopefully comment it well enough. You had an if I and 0xfi is equal to 0xf, and replaced it with if I and 0xf, saying it to be true anyway. I think you've put it back. Or maybe I just wasn't looking hard enough. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean it to do it that way. Or maybe that was in a different bit of code. I mean, when I say different bit of code, I mean a completely different project that I... One of these things. Sorry. Thank you for clarifying, though. I think it's not a problem in this project. Yeah, so, also, exclamation mark project is actually a thing now. I remember to update it. I don't know if that summary helps people just joining in at all, or even people who have already been watching and wondered what the hell I was doing. In fact, because I haven't explained from scratch for a little while. Okay, so one thing we need to finally look at is this. If wait frames is now equal to 0, still, after having read a dedicated delay byte, then that means that this was the end of the file. The 2 0 bytes at the end of the file look like a dedicated delay of 0. Wow, that's kind of a tongue twister. Dedicated delay. Never mind, it's not that much of a tongue twister, it's just satisfying to say. So in this case, we need to stop playing. In fact, if there is a loop point, now we jump back to it. If we don't, you know, if there isn't a loop point, then we need to stop playing. But we can't just tell the code that's calling us to stop playing. Oh, I guess we could return a function actually, a value that says true or false. True if we reach the end. But it would be nice if we could handle ourselves and just do nothing else when we reach the end. Imagine if there was a way for us to make this negative, and then we could just check to see if this is larger than 0, we do things, and if it's negative, we just don't do anything. That'd be kind of nice. It'd be nice if we could somehow put this into a state where we just... I know what we can do. We can abuse this, because we know that this is only ever going to be 0 to 15. So if we just set this to some higher value like FF, then as soon as we enter this, we can just do a special test and see if this is FF. Stop. We're done. Bail out of the entire function. So we'll never adjust this. We'll never adjust anything again, basically. Just as like an extra bit of security, you know, like peace of mind to make sure that we'll never try to either read past the end of the file or, you know. Actually, you know what? This actually might not be a problem. We might actually not even need to do anything special. Because if we reach the end of the file, then fread is gonna... Isn't fread gonna keep returning the last byte of the file? Which is 0. And so we'll just keep interpreting that as end of file. Over and over and over. I don't know if fread will do that. It's probably not a great idea to abuse fread like that and just keep... you know, let me see what fread does. Let's look up the documentation. Stop making assumptions. It makes an ass out of you and me, but mostly just me. Freed. Here we are. Is this the one I want? This is not the one I want. Where's the one I do want? This is not really the one I want. Man, every time I struggle to find this. Which is the site that I like? I always forget. It's not CBP reference. Man, what is it? I forget every time. What is that site? C++.com, this one. Here we are. Boop! Okay. If this number differs from the count... Okay, so it returns the number of elements read. If this differs from the number that you wanted, there's an error? There's either an error or you reach the end of the file. In both cases, the proper indicator is set, which can be checked with Ferro and Fiof. Okay. So I'm guessing in that case that the memory here won't be modified. So if I wanted it to have that behavior, I could actually just define... Thank you for the follow, Clever. I could actually just define this to be static. Be a little bit weird, but that would give it that behavior. It's just returning the same byte over and over. I guess. But this is a bit silly. Let's not do that. Okay, let me actually catch up on chat. Not really a coder or learning to code, but I just love the vibes. I actually play video games during Shep streams. I'm glad you like the vibes as well. And the vibes of Shep streams. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to be ending very soon, but I very much appreciate it. Hi, Meatloaf as well. Maybe you could have a callback. That is indeed a possibility. That is a possibility. Yeah. It's a thing that could happen. Yeah, it would be nice if we didn't have to be checking, you know, if blah 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 here every time through the loop, wouldn't it? Well, we could just do it once here, actually. We could just do it here. Actually, we could do it before any of this crap. Basically, if num commands is equal to this special value of 0xff, then we've reached the end. Or false, I guess. So this is, normally 0 to 15. Special ff equals end of file. ff equals EOF. That sounds very bizarre if you don't know that the E and the F are not hex. It's a little bit gross. We're doing some variable repurposing here, which is usually not great, but I'm trying to comment it immediately so that future you won't be that confused. And I'll comment here as well. If already reached end, do nothing. And this function should be a bool. Bool! And it'll returns true if we've reached end of file, else false. I guess end of music, else false. If the music has a loop point, will never return true. I guess we could also pass in a number for the number of times to loop and have a static count of that ticks down. But not now. Not right now. Anyway, at the end, we'll just return false, assuming everything else has worked. So if this is 0, then num commands equals this thingy, and then we'll return true. That should handle the end of the file. Let's comment that a little bit. If so this is like a dedicated delay of 0 means end of file. Mark that end of file has been reached. And so remember that EOF has been reached, and return that we're now at end of file. Alright. I think that's mostly it. Next call one less frame to wait. Doesn't quite fit. Next time, one less frame to wait. So yeah, weird grammar, but I'm trying to fit it into the limited space available. Okay. So if we're still in a batch of commands, and this is if we have waited long enough, and this is number of frames remaining to wait for, I guess. I think that's pretty much self-explanatory at this point. Format of info bytes, and we explain below what these actually mean. And this is return that we're not yet at end of file. Alright, I think that's it. So this can just be called over and over every frame, and it should just work its way through the music if I've not made any terrible mistakes. Oh, right. Let me implement the looping thing. Right. So if the loop position pos data loop is not equal to 0, so we can just do that. Then we'll seek back to there. Seek fseek. We'll seek to... How does fseek work again? I already asked it, but I've forgotten already. I think we can just it's like the handle is first, right? And then the position, and then seek underscore set if I remember right. Otherwise we do these things. And I think that's all we need to do. We seek wait for frames equal to 0. So at the end there, this while loop will not exit, and we'll start with no commands. So we'll read an info byte, and that should be the very first byte of the song data. The position to loop back to should indeed be an info byte. So this should just start reading the file from the beginning of the loop again. This should just work. So if music has a loop point, seek to start of loop, else if music should not loop, do this. Alright, I think we're ready to test it. If exclamation mark fread, if this exclamation mark fread returns 0, I guess we do want to handle read errors, huh? But to be honest, in my converter, I'm not even handling read errors. Oh wait, yes I am. I am handling read errors in my converter, actually. My converter is better written than my player. Yeah. So if you had like a malformed file, it didn't mark the end with 00, like every single file at the moment, because my thing is not writing 00 at the end yet. Whoopsie. Okay, at the very end, reached end of sound data. We also want to write 2 0 bytes. Let's write 2 0 bytes right here. Let's define a uint16, 2 zeros. Zeros have an E or not? Is it zeros or zeros? What's the agreed upon plural of zeros? I have a feeling it's all vary based on UK or US. Let's have a look. Okay, let's look up 0. Oh, this is a long definition. Holy crap. Wait, where's plural? Plural. Plural, zeros or zeros. Amazing. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna type zeros. It saves without an E. It saves space. Okay, we'll just write out to the file now. Fwrite, fright, dare I say. Fwrite. How does this work in? Okay, the pointer to the thingy, number of the size, number, and yeah. Okay, so hey,
Jeez.
it's rude. Okay, so a pointer to what? How have I ended up there? A pointer to 2 zeros. So length 2, one of them, and yoff. Is that what I called it? And yoff, yes. Mark end of yoff file with 2 0 bytes. Looks like dedicated delay of 0 frames. Boop, boop. Alright, now we should actually write compliant yoff files. Okay, let's just exit everything. Let's close and save everything. Hi Elden, welcome. My geez, when the hair splitting outweighs the savings. Yeah. Thank you for the hydration, Clever. Let me just quickly get this compiling. Hold on. yoffconf.c. Oh, symbol 2 zeros has not been declared. Wait, what? Wait. Oh shit. Sorry. Oh, I know why this is. This is because I have not started a new block and I'm trying to declare a new variable. And like I said earlier, OpenWelcome doesn't like that. What am I looking at now? I'm looking at the wrong thing. I want to open yoffconf.c. So yeah, we actually sort of want to do this, make it a new block. It's inelegant, but also gets the job done, so I don't really care. This should now be happy. It is happy. Let's run yoffconf again. Boop. It's still spamming text. So we should end up with a file identical, but has 2 0 bytes at the end. Now I can't say whether this is identical or not, but I can say that there are 2 0 bytes at the end. Okay, that's good. So, you know what? Should we just run yoffplay and see what happens? I think we should just run yoffplay and see what happens. Let's run... Oh wait, I haven't even compiled it yet, right? We should probably compile it first. That's where we're gonna find the real errors. Hi, Colin. Sorry, I gotta compile it first. Let's try it. yoffplay. Line 29. Missing return value for yoff read byte. That sounds slightly important. Let's edit. Hang on, where are we? yoffplay. Amazing. We just read the value and then we don't return it. Let's return the value as well. Okay, next error. 44. Port has not been declared. That's because I named it dest port, if I remember rightly. Line 44. Destport. Yeah, I should have done destport. Oh my goodness, destport. What did I do? Okay. Next. 48. Cannot use typedef u8 as a variable, so probably the same issue as before. U8, line 48. Oh yeah, look at that. We're doing code, and then we're trying to define a new thingy. Yeah. Well, we need to do this no matter what, so let's just declare this up here at the top. Info byte. I guess I'll have the definition of it here. Thank you for the saving of the thingy, Siri. I will do that shortly, but I'm gonna end stream first because I'm almost done. I have to end stream soon anyway. I can't do super late streams anymore. I'm gonna refund you for the saving of the kidneys, but thank you for the hydration. Wait, Claire Bear did the hydration. I've already done that. I'll do posture check. Thank you. Yeah. What's the history? Let's see what the next error is. Speedrunning this. 68. Expression has incomplete type. That's an interesting one. Wait for frames minus minus. Oh, hang on a second. Wait for frames is the name of a function that is defined elsewhere. Wait frames is what I should have called this. Oh my god, I named it here as well. Oh god. I'm gonna name this something else. This is too dangerous. I'm getting it confused between a function that's named wait for frames and a variable. I should name it something else. What should I name it? Frames to wait for is what I want to name it, but that's too long. Or I could just call it wait frames and... Should I call it num waits, maybe? It's a bit of a weird thing to call it. Frames left. Yeah, but that makes it sound like it's ending the file playback's ending then. Num waits. Okay, where was I setting this? Wait frame. This is here we are. Let's replace that with num waits, which is a weird name as well. It's not a great name. Okay, and then we also replace the thing I accidentally typed, which is wait 4 frames. It looks like that's the only place I did it actually. Yeah, that's the only place I did it. Okay. Num waits. Let's now align all this text again. It's not a good name. I don't like the name num waits. But whatever. Let's see if it compiles. 74. Can I use typedef u32? Okay, yet another instance of this. 74. Oh yeah! I'm doing a thing and then I'm declaring a thing. Whoops. Okay, we've got to declare these first. Fine. We'll declare this and we'll also declare this. Wait a minute. I don't want to declare pos data loop in here. This is meant to be a global. Oh, it's actually kind of useful that it threw an error on this because otherwise I wouldn't have noticed this. Okay, so we'll declare this and then we'll say this equals that. Pos data loop, which is defined elsewhere. Declined. Elsewhere? Stored globally. Does that compile? No new line at end of file. That's not a real error. Okay, it compiled. But let me just make it happy by going... Okay, let's see if it works. Looking pizza? I actually had a pizza yesterday. Await my frames. I thought there was an intentional use of a global variable. Intentional use of a global variable. Yeah, it was meant to be even. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm gonna pause my music, which is not my music. It's made by Gregory Essayan. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Okay. question is. Firstly, the question is, did yofconv even convert it correctly? And secondly, is yofplay gonna play it correctly? We find out now. I should probably add debug logging actually, but there is no debug logging currently, so it's either gonna be chaotic or it's gonna work. Why am I wide? Error passing header. Okay. Well, it seems I did add some debug logging. Is WCL your own compiler? No, it's Watcom. Open Watcom. WCL stands for Watcom Compile and Link.
Cheese time.
It doesn't stand for cheese time. But also high standard error, and also high primo ebook? Primo ebook? Primo ebook. I'm gonna go with that. Wide cheese. Wide cheese as opposed to wide cheese, I see. It's quiet with that music, isn't it? Okay, so it's probably because it's reading the header in a different order to how it's doing it. So let's actually just print out the value of this. Let's print out the value of this. Oh, yeah, let's print out the value of both. Printf. So speech mark F0O0Y evaluates to %04H backslash F0O0Y. Whereas this is confusing. Whereas read from file was %04H new line this read U32 and music 0. Okay, what does that say? What the fuck? Didn't show anything. Huh? What? What? Excuse me? It read nothing and also F0Y is nothing? Huh? Out.yof. Is this even named? Am I even trying to read the correct file? Is the file there? Yeah, let's have a look. OPL out.yof. Yeah, it does. And this is in the same folder as yofconv, which just made out.yof. Made out.yof. Okay. Your file name is declared correctly there. Reading binary. Let's let me try a thing. Magic ideal equals this, because I want to see what this is. We'll do this instead of putting a literal in here to force it to assign to somewhere. Printf. Am I forgetting how printf works? This equals this %04H new line. And it read %04H new line. It's going to try and show this as hex as well. And this is definitely going to be a U32 already. Is H what you want? Do you mean X? I do mean X! Thank you! What is H? I wanted hex. What is H? What the hell is H? And why is hex not H now I think about it? That means H must be something. H is nothing. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, well, it read correctly, so why is it saying there's an error? Nice that it actually agrees. Am I accidentally saying if it is equal to? No, I'm saying if it's not equal to this F0Y. And we're saying that they are equal. H equals Hamburg. Okay, so... Huh? If this is not equal to this, return false, otherwise we return true. So returning true means we succeeded. And if we did not return true, we say error passing this. And this is indeed a bool. H is for short, the opposite of Li. I see. Li is not a thing that I know about either. Alright, U32, magic, actual. So I guess I can call this const at this point, right? We'll read into that. Is this just some issue of like evaluating it from a literal thing and it would work if I'd say magic actual is not equal to magic ideal? Constant variable cannot be modified. Did I just do a silly? I did a silly. So I'm assuming you can assign to this one. This looks so silly. Fooey almost looks like a thing. Oh, it's like fooey, which is a thing I've heard before. I don't know what it means. Isn't it just like an expression of exasperation? Okay, it compiles. Huh? I must be making a very silly mistake somewhere. What's my silly mistake? What's the silly mistake? I was wondering about that. I just assumed the compiler allowed only one assignment and it had to be before all reads. And you knew what you were doing. No, I wasn't. I wasn't knowing what I was doing, I'm afraid. X also matches 0x. But octal and binary get O and B. I think I see. Also 0, right? Quote for a string, but saved in a 32. No. A string would be speech, like double, like a speech mark, right? A quote. I discovered that it's apparently possible to define a thing like that, and this is weird. But apparently it works. So I guess I could instead type it like... Wait, no. That wouldn't work either. Quote for characters. We have 4 characters. Yeah, this was a thing that I previously learned. I don't remember where it was though. You're only printing a U16's worth of padding. I'm printing a U16's worth of padding. This is padding to 4 characters, right? With 0, the hex value. Do a print below the if. If you get to that print, the issue is in the caller, not this function. True. U32 would be %08x. You're right. You're right. You're goddamn right. Also, this isn't even the hex that I wanted. Wait a minute. There's so much weird stuff going on now. I only just realized. Oh god. I only just realized I'm massively doing weird shit. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Let me just also do this. Nyan. Issue is the caller? Oh no, imagine the derpy uke on the phone in customer service. Okay, hang on, where was I doing the BMP thing? Where was I reading the header of the... Here. So this worked. I love that your tattletale print is neon. The caller is very derpy. Okay, you know what the issue is in the derpy neon. Fine, the derpy uke, sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me just see if this works. Compile. It's amazing you're not complaining about syntax errors. 00003. Oh my god, help! My sound finally fully died. Yeah, this is 16-bit. Alright, we're gonna change how this works. We're gonna use a proper string comparison function. Fuck this. Okay. Let's do it this way. Magic ideal. No, screw this. This will just be, I'll just put this in there, I guess. Well, I guess I can make this a const char. This. 4. We've already discovered that you can say 4 without the terminating 0 byte, and it's fine with that. That's magic ideal. Magic actual is gonna be, we're gonna freed it from, wait, I need to declare it first. Char magic actual for equals, well, nothing. And we're gonna freed from, how do you do this again? What's the format of freed? I looked it up earlier, one sec. Here. Destination, size, count. Oh, it's size and then count, not count and then size. Not that it really makes a blind bit of difference, as far as I know. Okay, so freed into, or from, wait. Pointer is where it's storing them into. So we're storing it into here.
In lunar dreams where stars align, the dances Yuki appear divine. Her eyes are galaxies, bright and clear, a cosmic charm that draws you near. With cat-like grace and beauty rare, she weaves through night's celestial air. An ethereal glow, a sight so grand Yuki thought a marvel from another land. P.S. Those little fangs are like the tips of crescent moons, making your smile both enchanting and magical.
What the hell? That long Unicode dash confused her a little bit. The little fangs are like the tips of crescent moons. The little fangs, those little fangs are like the tips. Oh my, wait, I think I see what you mean. Hang on. Wait, so it's like a crescent that's like on the top? It's heading inside my mouth, above my mouth? I'm not sure. Thank you for the pants, cabbage. Also, welcome in, Nuge. Also, welcome in, Don't.
Pretty kitty.
Yes, it should be 0x539. Hi, Potter, as well. Welcome. You should be using %08LX. Ah, okay. Hi, Nuge. Thank you for the kind words. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually concentrate a bit now because I actually have to properly stop streaming soon. But let's see if we can get this to work. So, pause data first. Nyan. Actually, I'll do it better. Say nylon instead of nyan. That's not what the redeem's for, so I'm gonna say nyan! Pause data first. This thingy, that thingy. Magic ideal 4 is defined and it's a constant. Magic actual 4. Magic actual equals freed. Why am I doing that? Freed. Magic actual 1 4 into music. And then we need to run a string comparison function. I have no idea what the fuck it is, but let's see if we can find it. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it through that description. Let's see if we can find it on here. C, compare strings. How do I probably compare strings in C? Strcomp? String 1, string 2. 0 if strings are equal. Sounds good to me. Hold on, I'll get to your thing in a sec. One sec. Was it? Sturcump. Magic ideal. Magic actual. I hope it's okay with one of them being constant and the other one not. If this, then we return false. Nyan. Okay. A pointer? Oh yeah, right. Magic actual is already one. Yeah, sorry. So I should just pass this in, or I should pass this in. Thank you. Probably want Sternacum S1, S2, 4. Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna need to somehow pass in the length of the string, aren't I? Sternacum. Is that what I want? Compares up to num characters. That's exactly what I want. First one, second one. Oh, it wants constants for both, and then the number. Thank you, yeah. I actually had this in mind before I started writing out the fact that I needed to not just keep on reading indefinitely into memory because there's no terminating 0 character. Thank you for saying what it was. So, Sternacum. 4 bytes, please. Alright, what happens now? No prototype found for Stern Compass because I haven't included the thingy. Hold on. Although it then just worked afterwards, whatever. Where is this? This is inside C string? String.h, I guess? Wait, so it's C string or speech mark string.h? Is that how it worked? I don't remember how to include things. I remember being thrown off when I was reading about the thingy. Okay, brackets and .h. Okay. String.h. No longer any complaining. Let's run it. Oh my. I hear nothing though. But it wasn't stuck in a tight loop. It was able to exit when I pressed escape. My if is bad. If Sternkump. This 4. Return false. Why is it bad? If ideal equals ideal? Oh shit. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't want to edit it. Help, I want to compile it. Okay, it's still managing. Error passing. Fuck. What is it reading, man? Okay. How am I gonna do this? Well, I guess I can just temporarily change this to this. And set this to all zeros. I guess I don't know how to do that. Apart from this. Alright, printf. Magic ideal. %s. Magic ideal. Comma. Comma. Magic actual. New line. Oh my fucking god. I need to remove the page down key from my keyboard right now. Magic actual. %s. Yoff play. Magic ideal FO0Y. Magic actual Y0. Oh yeah, right. I need to stop reversing it now. Because this is just a literal string. Y0 OF. Was it that way around or is it YO0F? I think it's Y0F, right? Y0OF. Okay, nice. It works. There's no music though. Sternkump returns 0 or false on equal. True. Shouldn't you also add a not to the if? It returns 0 if it's equal. So if it's non-equal, we return false, which is a problem. And if we return true, then it means it's good. I guess I should add a comment. Returns true if header is okay. Okay, this works now. We can get rid of this crap. And we can also put this back to 4, I guess. Yan. Okay, it's time to... Wait a minute, am I being silly? No, I'm not being silly. For a second, I thought that I... For a second, I thought that I hadn't called this, and I was just sitting in a loop, waiting for each frame, but unfortunately, I have called it, and it's not working. Shit. Hi, Prince of Devils. I love how you align your code. Thank you. It's harder to keep it aligned when I'm... something. When it's on a... when I have a limited space of 79 things wide. Move 1, 0 from the magic bytes declaration, and now that it's 4 bytes? Move 1, 0 from the... Oh yeah, right, I don't even need this anymore. I don't need it to define it, that's true. That would have raised an error, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Should have. Or maybe it's a special case of interpreting it as a 0. Terminating. Anyway, whatever. It's not working. So, if this is equal to this, return true. So that should never be happening. While num_weights is equal to 0, that should be 0 by start. While num commands, well, that's 0 to begin with, so we're not doing any of that. Info byte equals read a byte. Okay, is that working? Read a byte. Also, are we seeking? Yeah, we are seeking. Okay. Read a byte. If it equals 0, it's a delay byte, so we read that into there and do nothing else. Otherwise... Well, let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. What's it actually doing? Okay, first thing is this. Excuse me. So that is a 0001 0000, which is saying one command follows, no delay, and port 0. Let's see if this will get understood correctly. So this is not 0, and the left side is not 0. Yep. Otherwise, we read the right-hand side, which will be a 1. Destination port, we also read... The number of weights... number of weights, what a stupid name. Number of frames to wait is... the last 3 bits, which are all zeros. If the number of weights is 0... Oh! Oh! Whoops. This is in the wrong place. This is in the wrong place. This should be up here. Just because there's no weights in one of these nice packed in bit things doesn't mean that we're at the end of the file. The only time we're at the end of the file is if a dedicated delay of 0 follows. So it was thinking we're at the end of the file, which is silly. But I guess that means that it handles the end of the file correctly. Although I should probably actually, you know what? That's a good point. I should make it handle that properly. I should make it handle that properly. If this becomes... What does it return? It returns true when we're at the end. So if we're at the end, break, I guess? I guess we'll also print something. Printf reached end of file. That's all. Okay, let's try again. Compile. You're comparing with 0xFF. You're assigning. You're comparing with 0xFF. You're assigning. You're comparing with 0xFF. Oh shit. Thank you. That as well. So that actually would have caused the immediate problem. Thank you. But also having the check for this in the wrong area would also have caused it to be wrong, even if this were correct. Alright, nice. 2 birds with 1 stone. Alright, let's try it again. Pausing music. Oh my god! Well, this is playing way too slowly. Wait. Wait, it's just like looping. Oh no, it's not. Okay, it played a wrong note earlier. Out of nowhere. So that's not right. I think we're getting like misaligned somewhere. This is not what it's meant to sound like. Spoiler alert. We should be able to cancel it though. Interesting. 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 But messing up in a way that's not catastrophic, it's just playing it slowly. That's very interesting actually. I expected it, if it gets like out of sync with stuff, to be disastrous. Oh my goodness. Hi Fizzbuzz, welcome, welcome. I should be ending stream soon, but I'm not. Going from not playing at all to playing wrong is still a good step. That's true. Welcome, welcome. Hi Yak, hi Aaron, hi Fizzbuzz. Oh my goodness, it's the Aaron gang. Well, the Fizzbuzz gang in this case. How was the stream? Fizzbuzz, what were you fizzing and buzzing about today? Discrete optimization work and stuff. What? Okay, I'm gonna give pats to this, but I feel like my hand might just become like a blobby mess if I try that. I'm trying anyway. That's not calling your avatar a blobby mess. But 422 as well, just past 420, nice. Hi controller, welcome. Hope stream went well. And Hunter the Penguin, welcome, welcome. Hi everybody. I am frantically trying to get this to work because I should be ending stream very shortly, and it's unsatisfying to end when the thing's not working. But also it's not working and I need to end, so. But hi, welcome, hi. I'm the Strange Cat. Currently I'm making a program in DOS to try to play some music. Here's a little bit of information. I made a program. Oh, actually, that's slightly out of date. I already made a program to convert the VGM files into my own format. That's already done. Now I'm trying to make the program to play my own format. Also, I have lines like wiggliness going through my avatar right now because it's above 30 degrees and heat haze has kicked in. Yep, yep. But yeah, I hope it went well. Thank you very much for the raid. I often do some DOS programming, or recently I've also been working on an electronic circuit board, designing it, and then yeah, I'm also trying to speedrun distance recently. I recently improved my time on the leaderboard from 17th to 12th, which is really, really, really fun. But I think I can do better. I don't think I can ever do better than 10th. Or if I, yeah, whatever, that would require a lot of effort. Streamed well, did some numerical electrostatics. Because chat sniped me. Wait, what are numerical electrostatics? Numerical makes me think of maths, but then electrostatics makes me think of, like, well, static electricity. The distance run that I caught was amazing. Thank you! I don't know which one you caught. I wonder which one you caught. If it was the last one that I did, that was the one which ended up being position 12, which I'm very happy about. But I'm also simultaneously not that happy because I was complaining throughout it, and now the video of me complaining is up on speedrun.com. Anyway, I can't be too unhappy. Look, ta-da! It's become 12 now. Yay! I'm trying to... There we are, sparkly eyes. It was 17. I reckon I can get up to 10th. So this is the column we need to pay attention to. That only requires me shaving off like... Only requires me shaving off around 40 seconds. But I made so many mistakes where I easily wasted that much time. To jump down then to 44, 51 would require some actual effort. So I don't know if I ever reach 10, I don't know if I'll ever try and do better. But anyway, why am I removing it from this screen? I can stay on this screen. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Hi, welcome! Sorry, that sounded incredibly rude. Welcome, I do appreciate the stream. Hi Boom, and hi Azure Empress, thank you for the raid. Let's have a look. What were you up to? Also welcome to Darken's Twitch. Hi. Azure Empress. Were you doing some game maker stuff? Question mark? RPG dev. So maybe. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This patable Empress. does not just the game dev, but also some art for it as well. Hope you went well. Working in Good Taylor. Stop.
Shut up.
Good Taylor? I actually don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for being a fake. Oh my god! The cheese time is over! Oh, that one landed on my cheek. Nothing much, as your Empress is holding gunpoint at me to raid. What? You pronounced my name correctly, did I? Also, I'm being yeeted. Bye. I'm back. Hi. Welcome. Hope it went well. If you have anything you'd like to show off, well, if you do have something that you'd like to show, please let me know, and then I'll allow you to post a link. Oh, by the way, same with Fizzbuzz, who I also got raided by just a moment earlier. But it sounded, Fizzbuzz, like you got nerd sniped into doing something else? Question mark? Hang on, let me read this message. Electrostatics, like given some configuration of charges and conductors, find the electric field everywhere. I don't know, it's a numerical finite element method mainstay. It sounds incredibly complicated. But I hope it went well. Maybe you had fun. I did release a new demo update for the game yesterday. Okay, hold on a second. This calls for you sharing a link if you want to. Hold on. Please hold. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Hold on. I did not have the correct tab already loaded in my browser. Okay, you should be able to post a link now. If you want to. Nice, it worked. Boop. Let's have a look. All right. Look at this. Look at this. Look, an actual it's here. It's here on Steam. It's a real game. We have a real game dev in the chat. Oh my god. This looks very competent. Nice. Look at this. Look at this. Man, the ornateness of this config. And then here I am, not on this stream, but on another stream, making this visual novel that looks like this. Oh my god, help! That looks like this. It's on a bit of a different level of artistic skills, I think. I'm beginning to make a silly little VN in DOS for Doohoo's Game Jam novel. But nice. Nice. Thank you for sharing. I don't think it's as beautiful, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Thank you for the hydration and posture check, Stewie. That's ridiculous that it's already time for them again. Holy crap, MS Paint has entered the chat. I actually did that on Sprite, which is kind of unfair to Sprite because it's capable of, you know. That's not me blaming my tools. You can draw very nice things on there. You can draw very nice things on Microsoft Paint as well, to be honest.
Nyan said the uke.
Nice. That's the announcer voice. The narrator of the game should play that. But hi! I guess I should introduce myself. Let me slide over to the introduction room. Here I am. Hi. Welcome. I'm a weird cat, in case you hadn't discovered that already. Currently I'm working on making a program to play back some music in a format that I've like converted from some other format into my own format. So I'm making my own player for my own format that's going to be used in a game, and it's kind of almost working, but it's playing back apparently way too slowly and occasionally the wrong note. So there's probably one silly little mistake somewhere in here, or it might be in the converter program. I'm not sure actually. Wait, is it as silly as the converter program doesn't No, I'm pretty sure the converter program did things correctly. I'm pretty sure I remember looking at things about the small gaps between music, between notes. And these are like large gaps between notes, so I'm pretty sure the problem's in the playback. Oh yeah, and also sometimes I do some electronics stuff. Not the kind of incredibly complicated theoretical stuff that Fizzbuzz was talking about. More like designing a circuit schematic that eventually gets turned into a board. I'm making one that will be full of LEDs that will show you what's happening inside a playing MIDI music file, eventually. And it might never be made because it's like 2,000 LEDs and that's ridiculous. Okay, I think it's about time that I make this printf out onto the screen to tell me what it's actually doing. So let's do it. Could it be a byte order flip like you found with the header check? No, it shouldn't be because none of the commands are more than 1 byte long. None of this format, once you're past the header, cares about byte order because there's nothing that's 16-bit or bigger. What you're doing is complicated because it's not theoretical? I didn't know about that one, Chief. It's also not working right now, so... Okay. So, let's see if we can quickly print to the console what's happening. So while we have some things left to play, we send them. That seems to be working fine. Let's printf. Actually, first of all, let's just get a very high-level overview. We'll simply put here num weights, %d, num commands, %d, and destination port I might as well print as well. That's not going to be a reason why it's fading, but let's just make sure that this is either 0 or 2 like it should be. New line. Num weights, num commands, destination port. Compile it. There it is. Crazy Stew.wisdom++. Oh wait, hang on a second, I didn't do the posture check that Stew did either. If it's not working, it's still theoretical. Okay, true. Okay, let's see what it's saying. Look at that! Oh, number of... Okay. Okay, so it's putting in a lot of delays where there shouldn't be delays. Look at that. Like, it's counting down. It's restarting the countdown many times. Okay, hold on. Let me just take a screenshot of this. Okay. We'll have a look at it now that it's not moving. Oh, you can already see. Okay, number of commands is always 0. That's... wrong. That's wrong. Yeah, okay, there's the problem. That's the smoking gun of the problem, at least. So, oh no, it's becoming practical? It is! It's slowly becoming practical. So the number of... num waits 14, which is the number of frames that it should wait, is correct. But it should be playing many commands at that moment. And I think it's playing an individual command each time. And then restarting the timer, for some reason, the number of waits, the number of frames to wait, which is weird. But yeah, after, when num waits is anything that's non-zero, num commands should be more than 0. Because that should be saying that after this many frames you've waited for, you should carry out a certain number of commands. But for some reason, num commands is staying at 0. So let's see why that is. Why is that? As soon as num commands is non-zero, we read an address. So this is read and send address, read and send value, to register address, register data. Okay, anyway, and then we subtract 1. Then once this hits 0. So basically this is shorthand for while number of commands is not 0. So if this is 0 to begin with, this will never happen. So info bytes, we read F is 0, blah, blah. Okay, where are we setting num commands, actually? Here, but that's a special case. Here's where we're really setting it. Number of commands is equal to the info byte right shifted by 4. In other words, it's the leftmost 4 bits. I think what we want to do is print out what the info byte even is. Info byte. Can I print this in binary? Can you make it print binary? Can you do like %08b or something like that? And then info byte. Will that work? Let's find out. It does compile. Does it do what I want though? It does. Okay, let's cancel this. What, info byte all ones? That doesn't seem right at all. Huh. Why, huh? Really? I don't think it should be all ones. Is it always all ones? It's always all ones, isn't it? I guess because we get like misaligned at some point. So I'm guessing this line all the way up here. I'm guessing that this line is the last sane value read. This one's probably nonsensical. Because if 11111111 would mean that there are 15 commands to follow, which is fair enough. And it would also mean that they're all going to port 1 and a delay of exactly 7 frames. This all seems highly unlikely that this would keep on happening over and over. So something's going weird. Let's immediately after we've read the byte also print out our understanding of the byte. Such as here. Equals %d commands %d on port %d after that's 0 to 2 0 or 2 after %d frames. So that is number of commands on that port, that many waits. Well, I guess I'll also do this. Printf equals 4-bit delay of %d frames waits, and the only other one is this one. Equals 8-bit delay of this many frames. Waits. Okay, compile. Let's see what it says. Hang on, I just typed nonsense. This backspace. Your delay. Oh, hang on, I'm pressing the wrong thing. Yeah, see, format delay 15. Oh, right. Hang on a second. Wait. Hang on a second. This isn't right at all. Info byte 111111. Okay, it's wrongly understanding this. A 4-bit delay of 15 frames would be 0000 1111. Okay, so it's completely misunderstanding the info byte. Okay. First of all, the info byte shouldn't be that, and second of all, it's misunderstanding the value. Okay. So if it's completely 0, that's this. Else. So this is not completely 0. We're only checking the left-hand side. Oh! Wait a minute. Why am I doing this? What I'm going to do is check if the leftmost 4 bits are 0. But I'm checking if the leftmost 4 bits are 1. Why did I do that? Why do I think that was the right thing to do? 0 is what it should be. Okay, let's try again. Let's test. Whoa, the number of weights just went to 100. That's not right. That's not right at all. Okay, we should never be getting num weights in the hundreds. Now what's it doing? Now what's it doing? I noticed earlier that you don't check the return value of fread. Could that be the part of the problem? I don't think so. Because it's reading values. It's just making not any sense of them. Okay, hold on. Where's it going wrong? Let's do this. Okay, why is it ever reading that? Okay, info byte 1111111 isn't being interpreted as 15 commands on port 2 after 7 frames. Okay, it's correctly understanding what 11111111 means. And then it's understanding that there are 2 commands. Okay, let me just also log when it's sending a command so that we'll make sure that it's actually playing through the right number of thingies. So let's write that out here. Sending a command 2 bytes. Okay. Wait, I'm just editing again. I want to compile. Try to pause it immediately. 1 command on port this, and you send 1 command. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, wait, it's after 0 frames. Okay, that's why it's delay. Num command 0. Num command 0. Why is it... it's reached a state where it's counting down... Wait, is that correct? I guess it is. Well, I guess that is correct, actually. There is a time when num commands would be 0 and it's counting down. Yeah, no, that is a valid thing. Because, according to my own specs, for dedicated delay, so at least 1 info bytes, dedicated delay, all this. So, in the case of 15 frames, there are 2 info bytes. There's this, and then another info byte begins. So at this point, it will have said that there are 0 commands, just wait for 15 frames. And then it's time to read another one. And this one says there is 1 command, and it goes to that port. And here it is, address and value. In the case of it being a big number, this is all 0. Here's the dedicated delay byte. And here's an info byte that says there are 2 commands. Here's the address, here's the value, here's the address, here's the value. Hi Krostan! How are you doing today? I'm not too bad. I'm just trying to finish off getting this to work. I feel like I'm so close. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you for stopping by. You know what? I think I should probably change this to debug logging. I'm gonna change this to, in other words, it's writing to a file. Debug init here. And then I'm gonna, instead of printf, I'm gonna debug log, which takes works in the same way as printf. This is something in my, what do you call it? Library. This way we can have it in a text file and we can, like, you know, see more than 25 lines on the screen at once. Or however many it is. It's also going to printf it onto the screen. But it's also going to put it onto a file. Also. Okay, let's compile it. And our file is going to end up in here. We'll run it just for a little while. Wait, no. We'll actually run this for a little while. Okay, that's enough. It's already messed up, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. Should there be a delay at the beginning? Maybe there should be a delay at the beginning. Let's play it. Okay, that's enough. Now let's look at our file. Here it is. Okay. Number weight 0. Number of commands 0. Okay, this is like before it's read anything. Now it reads this, and it interprets this as one command on port 0 after 0 frames. That's correct. And this is going to be how it is for a long time during the setup. It's horribly inefficient. Then we read this with this, which means 2 commands on port 2 after 0 frames, which is correct. And then immediately we send the commands. Nice, nice, nice. Then 1 command, 1 command, 1 command. This is all looks correct. Okay, now we get something interesting. 5 commands? Yeah. We've got 4 there plus 1. On port 0 after 0 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Info byte is next to this. This still looks very sensible. 1 command on port 2. Okay, so we haven't got anything crazy yet. This all looks very sensible currently. Okay, now we're getting to a weird thing. Wait! Wait! Did I keep in the thing that debug logs a bunch of FFFFFFF that I was using for like easily? Oh my god, I kept it. Oh my god, I kept the little thing that slaps 4 FFFFFFFs in a row in the YOF file that I was using just to like help me find where the things are in the file when I was looking in the hex editor. Now I need to get rid of that. Ah, wow, that's a fun error. The varying definitions of fun. Alright, let's remove that. Where are we slapping FFFFFFF? I think I called it obvious. Somewhere there it is, obvious bytes. There we are. Debug, write an easy to find pattern of this. Turns out this screws up playback. Who would have thought? Okay, let's comment this out. That was a fun one though. Why is it not understanding? Oh my god, let's pause that. Okay. Fed wcl-q yofconv.c. And we'll run yofconv again. And now we'll call yofplay, and I have a feeling that this might work. Thank you. Actually, I'll do that in 1 sec. It's not working. However, it's understandable. It's recognizable. Something's wrong though. My right ear is loving this slap sound. It is almost working. The volume fade worked. It's totally recognizable. So that's the... Wait, what is that even? It's like... It's the upper note of the bass that's playing on the right ear, but only the upper notes. Let's see if it reaches the end of the file correctly. So, just in case there was any doubt, this is not playing correctly. Ooh, we've got the left and right pans. Working. Okay, now is where it would end, roughly. I think after like 1 more time. And this should be the end. Look, it saw it! 8-bit delay of 0 frames. Reach end of file. Okay. This is so close to working. This is so close to working. You can taste it. Just a little something somewhere is not quite right. And it might be in the YOF conversion at this point. So actually at this point, this is so close to working that I don't know if it's the YOF converter or the player that's wrong. So I think what I'm going to do is investigate some more about this off stream. We've only got 1 bug left. Yeah, sure, it's just 1 bug. I'm sure it's this one. This reminds me of when I got the bit fills backwards, but it's a lot better than that was. Okay. Ah, that is so close. Also, welcome in Zipposaurus. Hi. Have some amazing news about your college course? Well, feel free to share. Also, thank you for the hydration posture check. I'll do that now. I'm gonna see if I can fix that off stream because, frankly, I don't have enough time to do it tonight. But that is so close to working now. So close to working. I just don't know whether the problem is in the conversion to this format or in the player. Honestly, it could be either. I'll have to make some... I think I'll have to make a different test file. A test VGM file that's different. I reckon, I guess I can also look through the log file and see if it agrees with the VGM thing. I just manually go through it slightly tediously, and maybe something will show up as wrong in the off file then. I'll do this right now. For a whole 2 years... Wait, sorry, I missed the first one. You've only got one bug. Wait, I read it already. I finally got into my level 3 games dev course for a whole 2 years, then I'm off to Royal Holloway Uni in London. That sounds interesting. I mean, congratulations. Thank you, Stu. I will be doing that in like less than 5 minutes because I'm ending stream now. But thank you very much for the follow standard error as well. Also, thank you very much for noticing those silly typos. And the operator precedence thing and plenty of other things, I reckon. Also, congratulations to Zipposaurus. And yeah, I think I'll call it there for today. Thank you all for hanging out. We didn't quite get it working, but hey, we got something we could vibe to in the end. You can make out the tune. The tune. Oh, you know what? Just for completeness, do you want to hear what it should sound like? Let me just play what it should sound like. Hang on. Here's what it should sound like. Alright, actually the synth might be left in a bit of a weird state, so the first of some notes might sound a bit weird. But let's see if this works. Here you go. This is what it should have sounded like. I'll turn the volume up a bit. This is another program I made as well. And yes, this is meant to sound very silly. Here's what's happening internally. Thank you for the PATSF pull. What if all printfing was slowing playback? That's not enough to make it go onto the right speaker and play with the wrong settings. Also, I can slow playback here. That's what it should have sounded like if it was going slower. So we should have had some steeriness like this. And then it loops. One day this music is going to see some use in a game. I swear. I swear. I swear. Okay, I can't stop it. Okay, I stopped it. Alright, that's all for now. That's all for now. But I do very much appreciate everybody hanging out. We'll get it working eventually. We're so close. Alright. For now, I'm going to leave it in somebody else's capable hands. I'm going to save my kidneys, because it's nearly 8 PM as well. That's not the reason why I'm going to save my kidneys. And eat some food. And I'm going to do that because it's 8 PM. I'm going to leave it in somebody's capable hands. Who's it going to be this time? Who's it going to be? Reminds me of Commander Keen. I mean, Commander Keen did use the same chips. OPL2 or OPL3, not sure which. But yeah. This is exactly the same era, same hardware. Well, it's not the same era, is it? This is 2024, but you know what I mean. I think in this case, I might pass you on to Meisaka. She's been going for 3.5 hours. She's shush, Meisaka, shush. I can't stop you because Twitch is showing some tooltip over the top of the mute button. All right, here we are. I'm gonna leave you in Meisaka's hand. She's currently working on a JPEG decoder. She's been working on this for like a number of streams now. But yeah, she's basically coding a JPEG decoder from scratch. By looking at the JPEG specs. So all this complicated discrete cosine transform and stuff. It's 2024. I know. Don't get me started. OPL2, I think. Not many games really took full advantage of OPL3. Yeah, that is kind of true, yeah. Actually, I don't think of one that took advantage of OPL3. Now I think about it. My music, I specifically tried to make it in a way that's backwards compatible with OPL2. In other words, I didn't put anything... how do I explain it? I didn't put anything on the channels that are outside of the channel range of OPL2, because OPL3 doubled it. And I also tried to use a waveform that was similar enough when you... how do I explain this? OPL2, I think, had 4 different waveforms that could be used for the FM operators, and OPL3 had 8. And they just added one more bit. And so the OPL2, when you're playing the OPL3 thing on OPL2, it'll just ignore that extra bit. So it'll fall back to some other waveform. Anyway, right, so I tried to use things that weren't super different. Anyway, alright, here we go. We're coming to see Meisaka, who's working on the JPEG decoder. Ta-da! Pats. Again, this is not actually the avatar that you'll see on screen. But anyway, yeah. Oh, it looks like she's just heading in. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like she's got some visualization up now for debugging. Nice. Wait, stuff is appearing on her screen. Okay, here's where we're going. And, yeah. If you like, oddly specific, nerdy subjects, then, I think you'll enjoy her. And also, her avatar is adorable. Anyway, that's where we're going. Thank you all very much for hanging out. I'm sorry that I've only done 2 streams so far. I was being absolutely destroyed by hay fever yesterday, so we'll see if we can get a 3rd stream out on Saturday or Sunday. I do like to aim for 3 every week. But yeah, that's all for now. In fact, maybe we'll do a... Maybe we'll do a Juusto. Maybe we'll do another Longyuk Deliveries Euro Truck Simulator stream. But yeah, that's all for now. Thank you all very much. I'm gonna fly away. Bye. Oh, right, raid message. Raid message can be anything, but this emote's cool if you have access to it. Alright, bye. Pew. Well, I might as well be yeeted.